Alrighty. Good evening, everybody. How are we all doing tonight? And welcome, well, to a new Gold Box adventure. We played through Pool of Radiance. We finished that fairly recently, which is the first of the Gold Box AD&D CRPGs. We played through, rather quickly, a run of Hillsfar last night, which is a sort of related but not the same style of game. It was a sort of a small action game, I guess would be the better way to describe it. It acts as a sort of like interim game between Pool of Radiance and Curse of the Azure Bonds, to the point that you can export your characters from Pool of Radiance and play them in Hillsfar, and then export your character from Hillsfar and play them in Curse of the Azure Bonds. Yeah, so there's a lot of explaining we need to do at the start here. There's a lot going on. So, we have transferred all of our characters over from Pool of Radiance to Curse of the Azure Bonds, but some things have changed. For one, you'll notice Bear has a shitload of health. That is a result of Bear being the character that ran through Hillsfar. At the end of Hillsfar, our reward was the Guildmaster used like a Ring of Minor Wishes that gave us plus 31 max HP, which is why his max HP is now obscene. So that's a fully legitimate benefit. That's not like cheating. Yeah, all our stuff is gone. Don't worry about that. We'll get to that when we get to the actual story. But yes, all our stuff is gone. We'll get there. But there's been some core changes across the party. For one, we don't have the funky portrait art anymore. It's just black now, which is a shame. I feel like we're losing out a bit there. We don't have the silly portraits. But nothing we can do about that. That's just part of the game. But you'll notice there's some differences in here. Like, Bear is now a paladin, where he was a fighter before. Because in Pool of Radiance, while it was adapting the AD&D rules, Pool of Radiance only included fighters, magic users, clerics, and thieves. Whereas Curse of the Azure Bonds, they included paladins and rangers. So I thought it'd be interesting and like reasonably logical and thematic to change our two raw fighters into a paladin and a ranger, so that we can sort of play around with those classes. And as I said, from a like a story standpoint, it makes sense. At least I've got internal justification for it. Also, you'll note Bear has 305,000 XP. That's again as a result of Curse the Azure. As a result of Hillsfar, he got a bunch of bonus XP. 263,000 XP was about where we were at in total at the end of Pool of Radiance, thanks to the absolutely ridiculous 45,000 XP bonus for finishing the game. And then the characters with the split job classes have less because of the way the maths work on that. But yeah, so big changes. Bear is now a paladin. The paladin takes more XP to level up, so he'd actually be a level 9 fighter if he was still a raw fighter, but he's only a level 8 paladin. But paladin brings a bunch of extra tools to the table for being the paladin. They have protection from evil permanently cast on them. Don't have to do anything to get that. It's just there. You get that as a thing. They're able to do, I think it's like once a day, they're able to lay on hands, which is basically just a free cure light wounds. Eventually, levels-wise, they will actually get access to very low-level cleric spells. Not there yet. That's later down the line. Paladins get access to a small amount of low-level cleric magic as they level up as well, which will be cool. They also get access to, I think it's like Cure Disease or something, but I don't know if that's implemented in the game. That's definitely in the source book, as in the PHB, the player handbook. But I don't know if that's been mechanically implemented in the video game. But otherwise, like, Bear basically doesn't change much. Paladin is a subclass of fighter, so it's mechanically he's still a fighter, just more. Nova went from bog standard fighter to ranger. Ranger also has a bunch of like fun stuff going on for it that's just sort of more than being just a bog standard fighter. I don't know how much of that has been implemented in this game. They get like a proficiency bonus against fighting enemies that classified as like giant type enemies. They get bonuses to attempting tracking rolls and the such. They get bonuses to preventing enemy ambush attacks. And their hit dice are a little weird. They get D8 for their hit dice instead of D10 like fighters, so it's probably lower overall, but then they're at level 1, they get 2d8 plus con, instead of 1 hit dice at level 1. So they get overall more hit dice, but they're using a d8 instead of a d10. I did a lot of recalculation off stream, basically, because we didn't play with like max HP on every level up. We did the like at least half value, or if it rolled higher than half value, then whatever that came up as. So we're sort of cheating, but not like max HP every level up style cheating. You'll notice Nova has a con of 17. Half has a con of 17, and Wiki has a con of 17. They all had 18 con originally, but they all died, like proper died, once during the Pool of Radiance campaign and had to be resurrected. And one of the things for like hard dying and being resurrected is you lose 1 constitution. So I've maintained that. What else did I have to go over? Oh, right. One other big change. One that I wasn't sure of at first, but we went through in the end. Torashi was originally a human magic user, flat. Turned out Torashi was an elf all along, and is now a fighter magic user. Because basically, the XP cap in this game, as a flat magic user, Torashi would be capped out from about 1/3 of the way through the game and just not have any progression. So I was like, okay, we're gonna do some like shenanigans so that we don't have a character that's just sitting there, like, not progressing for most of the game. That kind of sucks. But yeah, I came up with some lore reasons. I don't know if anyone level limits makes sense. My issue is it's not been done well. So like your fighter types can basically get up to 1,000,000 XP total in this game. But your mage types can only get up to, it's like 450,000, I think. And keeping in mind, with transferring our characters from Pool of Radiance, we're coming in with approximately 260,000 XP. Like, level limits make sense for the game, because you don't want the characters to just have an infinite power scaling. But, at least this way, yeah, we're not, like, wasting, effectively, 500,000 XP. And it's not just wasted XP, it's also, like, that character would not be growing for most of the game, which is, it's just... I don't know, this just kind of feels bad, man. But yeah, as I said, I came up with some, like lore justifications to explain the changes between games. So my reasoning for that is with Bear, his adventures in Hillsfar. If you caught that stream yesterday, he was already a lawful good character, and then sort of becoming a bit of a local hero in Hillsfar and seeing the sort of the depths of human corruption and how far that went down. He ended up becoming a paladin as a result of that. Sort of a shining beacon of hope in amongst the darkness. And then Nova becoming a ranger, to sort of as a reaction to the like having to deal with the greater wilderness and everything, but also the time spent, like, while Bear was off doing the Hillsfar shenanigans, the rest of the party was in that big old camp nearby, and so spent a lot of time in the wilderness, and while there, Nova developed his ranger skills, which is why he's now a ranger. And then Torashi, I'm gonna say, was actually an elf all along, but she was pretending to be human to dodge racial prejudice. But then it came out, she was actually an elf. Secret elves and all that. And then just the time spent in between, the time when Bear was off doing the Hillsfar quest. She spent time training with, Nova, Feb, and Half all have warrior levels. So they trained her up good, because sometimes you just gotta stab a bitch. As fun as pew-pewing everything with magic is, we've learnt valuable lessons. That is not the answer to all of life problems. Sometimes you gotta shank a bitch. So now, yeah. Turns out Torashi was an elf all along. And now she's got some, like, talent with a blade as well. Right. I think that covers all of the major changes. We will cover the lore stuff in the book here. There is once again quite a few pages of lore, much like the first game. But where I was looking at it, it sort of splits in a decent point. We've got, like, the introductory stuff here. Then we got a sort of, like, brief lay of the land. And, like, the political powers in the land. And then it goes into the bestiary here. So we'll read up to where it turns into the bestiary. There is more lore after the bestiary. Goes into, like, the stuff about the elven courts and whatnot. We'll probably read that and a recap of the Pool of Radiance stuff. We'll probably read that at a later point, so that we're not starting this stream off with, like, literally an hour of me talking. Yeah. But this stuff is important. We are going to read this. This sets the scene for the game. So, introduction. What are we doing in Tilverton anyway? Beginning a new journal. My old journal is gone, along with all the party's equipment. I write here to make some sense out of our spotty memories. We had all agreed to come south to Tilverton to seek the lost princess, Narcasia of Cormyr. Tilverton is on the border between the Dalelands and Cormyr, and was the last place the princess had been spotted. Rumor was that King Azun's youngest daughter, the Princess I'm not even sure if I'm saying that right. Give me a bit of zoom. Nacasia? Nacasia? I'm gonna say Nacasia. Ran away from the royal household of Cormyr almost a year ago. She fled an arranged marriage and ran off with a cleric from Tilverton named Gary of Gond. The latest word was that Narcasia and Gary had a falling out and that she was seen near Tilverton recently. The king had a large reward for Narcasia's return. A smart group of adventurers like ourselves could make some powerful friends if they found the princess and returned her to the king. Somewhere along the road to Tilverton, we were attacked. The brigands must have been invisible because some of our party went down before we even knew what was going on. I vaguely remember dark faces in evil-looking helmets firing crossbows into our midst. The crossbow hits were not fatal, but every hit seemed to drop its target. I remember getting hit in the arm. The wound blazed like fire. My head swam. Yeah, fucking poison. Goddamn fucking poison. I always forget to learn slow poison. My head swam. Just before I blacked out, I thought that this was a bad end for such experienced adventurers. Now we awake in Tilverton with our wounds healed, our equipment is gone, but we have found a stash of coins. One of our first priorities must be to buy new equipment. I overheard a servant mention the date, but I'm not sure I believe it. The servant speaks true. It's almost a month since the ambush. Almost anything could have happened in that time. It seems that almost anything did. Each of us awoke with 5 azure blue symbols imprinted on our sword arm. The symbols are not tattoos. They seem to exist below the skin. They occasionally feel like they're moving. A big maximum zoom! These are our 5 symbols here. Some sort of hand with an eye. I don't know. Koala? I'm not sure. Crescent moon with something going on. Some sort of whoosh and Illuminati. Always the Illuminati. Need really more to be an eyeball in the triangle, but yeah, close enough as a Z in the triangle. We've devised a plan of attack. Our spellcasters will prepare their spells. We will purchase some new arms and armor. Then we're going into Tilverton and find out what's going on. Someone must know. And I don't care if we have to roust every sage, priest, and bartender in this town to find out. There's some random printed notes I've collected. Their information may be important on our journey. My journal notes continue on page 10? Is that the actual, like, where the, journal picks up? Because we're not supposed to be reading those yet. That's the actual... So we don't want to read those yet. That's the stuff we get in-game. Alright, so... Well, this is nice anyway. We've got a... I think I have a map. I have this map elsewhere as well. I have it in color. Look at that! Boom! Fucking got my external assets ready and everything. So this is where we're currently operating. We are down in Tilverton. Come a fair way from where we were last well, our first adventure took place up here in Flan and the surrounding areas. And then the solo adventure took place in Hillsfar. And now we've ended up down at Tilverton, chasing missing princess rumors. Important Dalelands geographic references. The area shown on the map stretches from Tilverton in the southwest to Flan in the northeast. It includes the center of the Elven Court, the western shores of the Moonsea, and several of the dales surrounding the Elven Court. The area is sparsely populated, with major concentrations in the cities and towns and farms covering the intervening dales. Each location on the map is described below. Cormyr is a large, civilized nation to the south and west of the Dalelands. The forces of Cormyr have extended their northern border by annexing the city of Tilverton. Cormyr has no known plans to continue its expansion towards the Dalelands. Dagger Falls is a farm... let me try that again. Dagger Falls is a farming community on the River Tesh, and the largest settlement in Daggerdale. The inhabitants of Dagger Falls dislike outsiders of any kind. They fear the expansion of Zental Keep may destroy their independence. The Dalelands included the fertile areas surrounding the vast Elven Court. There are many dales around the court, including Shadowdale, Mistdale, Battledale, and Daggerdale. The Elven Court is a vast forest that was the center of Elven civilization in the areas near the Moon Sea. When the elves left the retreat, the Elven Court was left empty. When the elves left in the retreat, the Elven Court was left empty. Without the elves to control them, evil creatures have begun to multiply within the forests. Some fear that these creatures will become a threat to the surrounding Dalelands. I can't remember if it was in Hillsfar or if it was just in Pool of Radiance that we read about the initial, like, Elven Court alliances with the humans, and then after a while, the elves were just like, fuck this shit, we're out. Assembra is the trading center for Battledale. Battledale has seen many conflicts. Many bitter enemies find it convenient to hold their wars in Battledale rather than risk ravaging their own lands. Battledale has lost some of its former power with the retreat of the elves. Hillsfar was formerly the major trading center between the elves of the Elven Court and the humans of the Moonsea Reaches. With the retreat of the elves, Hillsfar has been taken over by a ruthless dictator. He has expanded the Red Plume mercenaries and is engaged in successful military campaigns against Zental Keep in the ruins of Ulash. So that's, yeah, we've I'm blanking on his name, starts with an M, but we met that asshole when we did Hillsfar. We didn't really do anything about him in particular, but we are well, we met his daughter, I think it was, and saved one of her friends that was falsely accused of stealing. Hey, Fab, how's it going? Mistdale is a quiet farming community. Its largest town is Ashabanford, where the river Ashaba crosses the road from Hillsfar to Tilverton. Myth Draenor was a huge, ancient city of elves at the center of the Elven Court. When the elves left the Elven Court, the city was deserted. Evil creatures, drawn by the elven places of power, quickly rushed into the city and turned it into a foreboding ruin. Shadowdale is the name of both a town and its surrounding area located where the river Ashaba crosses the road from Tilverton to Vunla. Shadowdale is a haven for adventurers and happily opens its arms to the power, protection, and riches the successful adventurers bring. Shadowdale is also home to the famous sage Elminster. We've heard his name before as well. The Standing Stone is a large marker commemorating the signing of the agreement whereby the elves allowed humans to settle the Dalelands. The marker is also the closest marker to the ruined city of Myth Draenor. Teshwave is a medium-sized city that has been recently occupied by the forces of Zental Keep. So far, the occupation has been a calm affair, and the forces of Zental Keep think that the people of Teshwave have been cowed. Okay. Tilverton is a small city on the southwestern border of the Kingdom of Cormyr near the Dalelands. Tilverton was recently taken over by the Cormyr Protection Forces and is currently occupied by the 7th Division. However, the occupation is going peacefully, and the people of Tilverton actually seem relieved to be under the protection of the Kingdom of Cormyr. Oh boy, shit's gotta be pretty bad when you're happy to be conquered. Vunlar is an evil city which is allied with Zental Keep. Troops from Vunlar have attempted to invade Shadowdale many times, but have always been turned back. Ulash is a ruined city that sits on the only trade route from Zental Keep to the civilized Southlands. The city is currently controlled by the Red Plume mercenaries of Hillsfar after a bitter struggle with the forces of Zental Keep. Both sides are preparing themselves for another round of battle. Zental Keep is a major city politically controlled by the evil Zentrum. The city has been expanding its influence both west and south, and many fear further expansion of its power. So, sort of ludonarrative dissonance, but we accidentally depopulated Zental Keep in the last game. We were sent there as a diplomatic envoy from Flan, but we were sent by Councilman Cadorna, who was up to some shenanigans, and shit went south, and we had to fight our way out of Zental Keep. And fighting our way out of Zental Keep involved casting Fireball multiple times. There was not many guards left in Zental Keep after we were done. Yeah, basically. Genocide et Blair. Alright, give me a second, get a drink and we'll... Important Daleland power groups. The army of Zental Keep is not so much a tool of the city-state as it is a tool of the evil group, the Zentrum. The army has recently taken the city-state of Teshwave, patrols the routes to Vulnar, and is fighting with the armies of Hillsfar over the ruins of Ulash. The army of Zental Keep excels in the close cooperation of fighters, mages, and clerics. It also employs terror teams of intermediate-level clerics, mages, and fighters to sneak behind enemy lines and wreak havoc. Okay, so they've got, like, actual tactics. The cultists of Moander worship a dark, evil god whose power was centered in Ulash. Long ago, the elves of the Elven Court banished Moander to another plane and barred much of his power from this realm. Since then, Moander worship has been reduced to a few fanatic cultists. These cultists were central in creating the first Azure Bond. And temporarily brought Moander back into the realm, but Moander was re-banished after a vicious magical combat over Westgate. After Moander's re-banishment, his remaining cultists faithfully began yet another plot to return their master back to the realms. Moander's symbol is a black hand with a mouth in its palm. Ah, so if we... That's that one. I thought that was an eye, but it's a mouth. Alrighty. That can't be good for us. One of the glowing marks we've got on our arms is the mark of Moander. That's not going to look good for us at all. Elminster the Sage is the most famous resident of Shadowdale. He is a powerful magic user of indeterminate age. Elminster no longer tutors or works for hire, but he investigates items and issues of great import to the safety of the realm. And my memory is fuzzy, but the name Elminster definitely pricks my ears from my, previous lore ventures into the Forgotten Realms. Well, Baldur's Gate is on the Sword Coast, and the Sword Coast is part of the Forgotten Realms. It is, severely southeast of us. Give me a second. Have I done this already? I may have. Do I have assets for what I'm wanting to do here? I may not have done this in a good way. Give me a second, sorry. The problem is all the maps are modern maps, which are no good because they done some change ups and shit. We're on like old timeline. I think this will do. Sure, looks roughly right. Alright, so we bung this boy over here. Alright, so we embiggen the map. I don't have a way to, like, easily zoom in even further, do I? This is a little awkward to do like this. I need to make it really big. Alright, so, sort of middle of the screen right now, you can see Flan and Hillsfar and Sentinel Keep, all the stuff we were just talking about. So this is the Moon Sea. This is basically where we're currently operating. And you can see a lot of the stuff we were just talking about. All the like important locations around here. You know, Teshwave, Vunlar, Yulash, Myth Draenor, Shadowdale, Tilverton, which is where the party currently is. So this is where we're operating currently. Now if we head southeast, yeah, here we are, Sword Coast. So if you play Baldur's Gate, Candlekeep right in the middle here is where Baldur's Gate begins. That's where the adventure kicks off at the start of the Baldur's Gate, and you got Nashgal down there with Nashgal Mines is like the first big dungeon in Baldur's Gate. And then of course you've got the titular Baldur's Gate itself. So yeah, it's as I said, it's a bit down sort of southeast from where we are. Southwest, sorry. We are northeast of Baldur's Gate. And just out of interest as well, Waterdeep. You may be familiar with Waterdeep. There's a very excellent board game, The Lords of Waterdeep. And then slightly up from Waterdeep, probably I would have said the most famous, except with Baldur's Gate 3. I think Baldur's Gate is probably the most, like, normie famous now. But you've got the city of Neverwinter, which, Neverwinter Nights for a long time was, very popular. And then, yeah, you got Icewind Dale up here, which a couple of the Infinity Engine games are up there. I'm assuming you're talking about the like the mid 2010s one, Fab, and not the original. You definitely wouldn't be old enough to have played the original, because the original was basically a gold box game, but given online connectivity. The original Neverwinter, that is. And I can't remember. I think there's some of the other gold box games I think take place up in the wastes. Nah. Anyway, the point there being that the geography lesson, we're about here, and Baldur's Gate is down there. So, and there's Cormyr as well, which we were just talking about. Cormyr currently having pushed up and taken Tilverton, and then you've got Sembia over here, another one of the major powers in the area. Yeah. You know what? I will keep that map handy, because referencing that will be useful. Yeah, we're talking about Elminster. There we are. Okay, so yeah, after the Elminster. Fire Knives, also known as the Flame Knives, are an association of thieves and assassins that formerly flourished throughout Cormyr. King Azon IV of Cormyr drove the Fire Knives from their comfortable niche, and they have been unable to find a new home ever since. Fire Knives is sworn to assassinate King Azon the Fourth, and joined the first bonding project as a means to that end. After the fiasco of the first bonding project, the remains of the Fire Knives have moved into the outer edges of the country of Cormyr. They are rumored to be engaged in another plot against the king. The symbol of the Fire Knives is a dagger surrounded by flames, so I'm going to assume it's that swooshy-looking bugger. The Harpers are a secretive group consisting mostly of high-level bards and rangers. They haven't implemented bard as a class in this, unfortunately. The overall aims of the Harpers are a mystery, but they are known to support good causes and oppose evil groups such as the Zentrum. The Harpers mostly work behind the scenes, applying as little force as possible to unravel the plots of evil. So, we did hear mention of the Harpers in Hillsfar. At the end of Hillsfar, there was some talk of, like, the Harpers may support us because of the good deeds we did in Hillsfar. I'm hoping that the character save has correctly flagged as being from Hillsfar, because there's a bunch of extra, like, events in the game that trigger for having a character that's played through Hillsfar that's related to the Harpers stuff. The Knights of Myth Draenor guard the realms from the tremendous powers and unending perils of the ruins of Myth Draenor. They keep the unspeakable monsters inside the city from escaping. They also keep naive adventurers from entering the city and getting hurt. The Red Plumes of Hillsfar is the generic name for all troops fighting for the city of Hillsfar. The city hires mercenaries of many companies. The companies all fight under the banner of Red Plumes. Recently, the Red Plumes have expanded greatly. They have just taken control of the ruins of Ulash from the armies of Zental Keep. The Red Wizards of Thay are the powerful, paranoid spellcasters who rule the kingdom of Thay. Thay is an evil kingdom far to the east of the Dalelands. The Red Wizards gain influence in Thay by showing up their fellow wizards by gaining magical or political power, or by causing great strife amongst the enemies of Thay. As far as the Red Wizards are concerned, the enemies of Thay include everyone else in the realms. Each Red Wizard has his own symbol. That's... If you've read the Discworld books, I'm assuming that's the kind of stuff Discworld was intentionally parodying. The wizards in Discworld sort of start out that way and then become more. Hey, Anova, and yes, I am very much enjoying these. Yeah, I'm having a real good time. The royal family of Cormyr rules the kingdom of Cormyr. The royal family is headed by King Azon IV, a powerful warrior and just king. Azon's advisor and former tutor is Vangertstadt, a powerful magic user. One of Azon's daughters, the Princess Narcasia, has disappeared almost 1 year ago. It's rumored that Narcasia fled the royal family with a priest named Gary of Gond, a member of the Temple of Gond in Tilverton. The king has put out a large reward for the return of the princess. It is rumored that he is personally searching for Narcasia incognito. Tyrann Thraxus is an evil spirit who flourished until recently in and around the ruined city of Flan. He controlled Flan with legions of humanoid monsters and hoped to make it a base for the conquest of the Moonsea Reaches. He was reported to draw power from a gateway between the planes called the Pool of Radiance. His main power was the ability to possess powerful creatures and escape even after the creature's body has died. A band of adventurers freed Flan and defeated Tyrann Thraxus just in this last year. His spirit was sucked back through the Pool of Radiance, and the pool dried up. So that's, yeah, like, that was the end of Pool of Radiance. But I'm guessing the fact that it's mentioning it here, it's sort of hinting at, like, yeah, We killed the body that Tyranthraxis was inhabiting, but he ain't done skis yet. The worshippers of Bane are centered on the Moonsea, but its influence spreads throughout the realms. Bane is the evil god of strife, hatred, and tyranny. The largest temple of Bane is the Black Lord's altar in Mulmaster. The second largest temple of Bane is the Dark Shrine in Zental Keep. Bane's symbol is a black left hand on a field of red. And that's, yeah. That's all the fluff we're doing for now. There is more fluff, but it delves into, like, the politics of the Elven Court and whatnot. We will definitely go over this, because I'm assuming it's going to be relevant since we're operating in the area. But we'll come back to that because we've already been reading for a long time. Hey, Wiggly, welcome everybody. Thank you very much for the raid. Did you end up finishing the translation game, Wiggly, or still going? Give me a second. I'd made some noodles before I started the stream. I didn't finish them, and now I've just spent like 30 minutes reading. Need to quickly get my noodles before they go cold. It's just instant, spicy instant noodles. I forget which brand. I just grabbed one of the packets off the shelf. I usually have a bunch of different, like, noodles I keep for when I don't have time to do a proper meal. Well, I probably could have taken time to do a proper meal, but that would have meant the stream started even later. What did I have? Okay, so things are gonna get a little weird. I'm gonna restart the game so that we can see the introductory stuff. I'd had it set and loaded there, just so that we were having the music, to keep the reading. And I'll actually be loading that save to start us off with as well, because that's got all the character transfer stuff done on it. But I'll just do a quick. There we are. Oomph. I don't know why. The first game didn't punch you in the ears when it booted, but this one does. Just boomf. Alright, so we're just gonna do this just so that we can see the introduction. You awaken in a small room. Looking around, you notice that all of your gear is gone, as is your memory of recent events. Adding to your disquiet, you notice imprinted with strange patterns the rest of your party. Adding to your disquiet, you notice that your sword arm has been somehow imprinted with strange patterns. The rest of your party are identically marked. So that's the different symbols, and this is kind of cool. This is the bit I wanted to show off. Is the Azure Bonds are like animated in game. You can sort of get a better I assume you like left or right would just be your primary arm. So in the case of this, it'd be someone that's left-handed. Yeah, and we've like from reading over the lore there, the okay, the hand with a mouth is much more obvious in this version. That's the symbol of the the Dark God. And then the fire knives. No, that one's the fire knife. I'm not quite sure on the others yet. Yeah, that's literally 2 lines, and we're gonna have to restart the game multiple times just so that we can see those 2 lines. Just awkwardness of streaming something like this, unfortunately. But very important because we got to see the titular Azure Bonds represented in game. And yeah, as you're saying, Fab, very, very 80s art. Well, you know what, if, hang on, I've actually got a, boom. If you're curious, the actual box art for the game in like full color. I don't even think it's a kobold. I got no idea. It's like a mutant lizard man. I got no idea. And we just turn on all the magic. Oi, map. No, you are not explored. Unexplore. Okay. Actually, I do want to make a quick change. Bear with me a second. You guys aren't going to see what I'm doing here, but that's fine. You may notice that up top, I've just adjusted some of the colors a little bit. Yes, I went over all this right at the start of the stream, but just since there's a lot more people here now, just to quickly update everyone on where the party is at. Bear is now a Paladin. Nova is now a Ranger. Torashi is now a Elf Fighter Mage. And the other characters remained the same, but they've had their combat sprites updated. Everyone got a bit of a recolor. They're more standouty now. Unfortunately, with this game, we lose the portrait art. There's no but. Unfortunately, it's not replaced by anything. We just lose the portrait art. Maybe they felt it was too goofy. I don't know. But we have the... I believe I can change the icons up top to be, like, portrait art, like as if we were playing, like, a Infinity Engine game. But I'd rather them remain on their character sprites so you can, see, like, what character sprite is who at a quick glance. This way makes sort of reading what's on screen easier, I think. Anyway, we've we've spent basically an hour and we haven't even like moved a single square in the game. This is good. This is good. Let me just consume some more noodle. Mm. Again, we went over that earlier, but happy to cover it again. Paladins get a permanent protection from evil. They get, at higher levels, they get access to low-level cleric spells. We're not at that point yet. They get, I think, a daily cast of Lay on Hands, which is basically a free Cure Light. I don't know if it's been implemented in the game, but technically they're also supposed to, once a week, be able to cast Cure Disease for free. I don't think the game tracks it, but there's a lot of ways to stop being a paladin. But I don't believe that's been implemented in this. Ranger has permanent bonus damage against giant type enemies, which actually covers a wider variety of enemies than you'd think. I don't remember all the specifics, but when I read over the list, I was like, oh, okay. This is not just very specific anti-giant. It's got some sort of giant adjacent stuff as well. Rangers can also help prevent ambushes or cause ambushes. They've got a bunch of tracking related skills. I'm not sure how much of it all is implemented in the game. One of the big mechanical differences for the Ranger is they use D8 for their hit dice instead of D10 like the fighter and the paladin. Ranger is considered a fighter subclass, but yeah, it's D8 hit dice. But the trade-off is, it would have been more important. It would have made a huge difference actually. At level 1, they get 2d8 plus con bonus, instead of 1 hit dice at level 1. So they're actually like doubly tough at level 1. I have mathed that into Nova's total health. He didn't miss out on that. Which is why he's at 90 some health instead of 80 some health. I've gone through and done like a lot of math to things off stream. A lot of like back of house account keeping that we covered some of it on the end of the previous stream, but I did more because I had to like reference the PHB and all that and actually sit down and do the math and go through a bunch of external tools. Anyway, we have been talking for a fucking long ass time. Let's press some buttons. Oh, wait, Huff. Yeah, I had to do some of it manually because it wasn't like the game. There isn't a mechanical way in game to respec from fighter to paladin and ranger. That's not something you can technically do under normal rules. So it was something I had to manually do, and then I had to make sure all the math was correct. So I had the books open and just like doing the math myself. And yeah, take it easy, Wiggly. Rest well, my friend. And thank you for popping in, Half, but go back to sleep. Yeah, video game. Welcome to the fair city of Tilverton, beams the innkeeper. Then she notices your collective scowls. Please calm down while I explain. You listen and record it in your journal. You record it in journal entry 31. Perhaps the sage will help you. You can get weapons from the shop across the way. We've gone one step and we've got to stop and read some more lore. I'm not even complaining. I'm legitimately having a good time. Journal entry 31. You were brought in by a group in red robes. They said they'd found you on the road near death. They paid for your room in advance, so you can stay as long as you'd like. You had those tattoos when you came in, but I've never seen anything like them. Villani the Sage could help you. Though. You should go see her, 2 blocks north. I'm sure I would, Fab. I haven't, it's... It's not that I haven't played it out of a lack of a desire to play it, believe me. It's just a daunting potential 150 hours with more content coming. Alright, so that's our bedroom. I'm actually gonna monkey with the game settings. Give me a second. Alter speed. Well, slightly slower, as odd as that may seem. I'm just worried that it's gonna zoom me the text on us. The first game did that a bunch. Where it auto-advanced text boxes, and because technically the CPU speed is faster than the game was really designed for, it gets a bit zoomy sometimes. On the bed in this room is a disheveled man, tossing in the throes of some great nightmare. He screams, flaming giant, blood-red mage, glinting knife, plants that walk. His voice drops to incoherent mumbling. The innkeeper rushes up. Please leave this man alone. He was found in this state just before you arrived. He was lying near the sewer outfall. Poor man. You leave. Current 40k tabletop RPG? Are they doing a new... who's doing it? Because Fantasy Flight did Dark Heresy and its related spin-offs, and they were great. You see a sign overhead, Windlorn's Inn. Yeah, I've been around a while, Furf. We're sitting here playing AD&D. This is from the early 80s. The streets grow narrow and dim here, with trash piles in the corners. Sorry, this is the side door. Enter through the front door. You move away. Oh, yeah, well, fair enough. You're passing through the crowd. As you are passing through the crowds, you hear, I swear I heard a woman screaming in the sewers. Alright, well, we've got several bits of information that's trying to make us go to the sewers. Is the first damn stage of this game a sewer level? If we're fighting rats in a sewer at level 8... You see a sign overhead. The Curse. That seems like a ominous name. What's your pleasure? Punch barkeep! This is racist against barkeeps. Have a drink. What can I get you? Dragon's Breath, Basilisk, lemonade, whiskey, yeah. Hand you a mug of opaque brown liquid. Care for a tip? Yes. He tells you Tavern Tale 37. Oh, if we can get Tavern Tales without starting Tavern Brawls in that game, that would be much better. That was a huge pain in the ass in Pool of Radiance. Tavern Tale 37. King Azone of Cormyr is hunting for his wayward daughter in Tilverton. Okay, yeah, we know. I don't even know where to leave the book. Oh, there's like high quality images of the... Yeah, that'll do nicely. Boom. I suppose I'll just tab over here to tab out. Because yeah, that was a problem in Pool of Radiance, is like every other time you stepped into a pub, there was a fucking brawl. You had to fight like 100 level 1 drunks. Because it's a non-threat. It's a huge waste of time. See a sign overhead. Sage Filani. Okay, so I'll put a feather in that. We'll be back. You see a sign overhead. The Hall of Training. That we do need to do because several characters can level up. That reminds me, I didn't address that matter now that I think about it. So you'll notice the party, for the most part, has 300 platinum each. That's our starting cash. Bear has 2,100 platinum because he's imported as a Hillsfar character. Hillsfar characters get to... the gold that they finished Hillsfar with, they get to keep, and it converts into platinum for this. So it's not cheating. I haven't cheated to have that gold. It's just that Bear was the only character that played through Hillsfar. I could have run every character through Hillsfar to get them the bonus health and the extra money, but I felt that wasn't necessary, and I didn't particularly want to do that. Hillsfar was alright. I certainly wouldn't play it again in a hurry, though. Just for reminders, it's 200 platinum to level up. I believe things are much better in this game menu-wise, though. Do you want to train? Yes. You can just train everybody. We don't have to futz around with individual training halls. I like the individual training halls from a fluff perspective. From a mechanical perspective, it was just a waste of time. Alright, so, now, I believe this is where things is going to get stuck. Let me try that sentence again. I believe this is where things are going to start to get a little weird, for the characters that are multi-classed. We are at the XP point where they're not just going to be one-for-one leveling anymore. Especially in the case of Fab, because he's Fighter Thief. The XP requirements on Fighter get pretty steep, whereas the XP requirements on Thief stay quite low. So it is going to end up with Fab having more Thief levels than Fighter levels. Hey, Gorgelan, how's it going? Speaking of, what was the mental math on this? It's D6 hit dice on a Thief, and then +2 con, so max 8 potential, max 4 potential because of halved multiclass. So we want to see like 71, 72. Yep, alright, cool. Half. I don't know what you're going to level up in. Probably Cleric? Currently, level 6 Cleric, level 7 Fighter. Level 6 Cleric. Actually, it might be a bunch of Cleric levels now that I think about it, because level 6 was... Oh, it was... I think you're correct, Nova, but Pool of Radiance, level 6 was the highest you could get a Cleric. Clerics and magic users are capped to level 6 in Pool of Radiance. So there might be a couple of levels in the bank. We shall see. But level 7 Cleric. Again, a Cleric's D6 or D8? You'd think I'd know this by this point. D8, yep. Alright, so, 10, half 5. We want to see, like, 71, 72, something like that. Hey! 0? That's not possible. Oh, is it going weird because of race restrictions? That's probably what it is. It's the... Yeah, well, I know the math I think it's race, because of the race restrictions. I think it's getting a little weird on us. Sorry, I'm gonna quickly restart the game. Because it might be that half elves can only get to like level 6 cleric. We're sort of ignoring some of that. I have ways. Alright, let's try that again. Oh, bother. Fab. God. Redo Fab. Alright, so, I believe mechanically what race hack does is it sets them human. We do that while we level them up. Still no HP. It shouldn't be 0, even if they're not getting hit dice anymore, but they get hit dice up to like level 11 or 12, and then it goes flat. Interesting. Oops. Never mind you that. Not enough experience. So, okay, this is what I was worried about. It's got some weird... She should be at 19,000 XP. Not that's just built in. That's just one of my buttons, the moral decency filter. That's just something I can hit at any time. All right, hang on. I'm gonna have to do some hand editing on things here. Bear with me. Something like that's about accurate, I think. Oh, and we need to manage our health. Like that. Yeah, it should be 12, 6, 6, 78 ish. 77, that's fine. Okay, the health worked properly that time. What? You have another level in you? What the heck? Wait, what? What? Hang on. Oh, I've messed up the... Oh, dear. Oh, no. I did the wrong numbers. Oh, dear. Give me a second. Cheat. I need the... What do I need? I need that, and I need the XP tables. I may have fucked something up, sorry. Cleric level 8 is 110,000 XP, which she had 119,000 XP. And then fighter, Yeah, fighter level 8 shouldn't have happened. I fucked up, sorry. Fighter level 8 is 125,000 XP. Oh, I'm gonna have to restart it again. I do apologize. It's this shouldn't be a problem as we get further into the game. It's just these, the initial, like, character transfer teething moments, as it were. I was looking, so Bard isn't even in the regular section of the PHP. Let me pull that up for you because I was curious about it myself. Um, oh no, I gotta wake up my storage drive. Give me a minute for the drive to spin up. Uh, while we're doing that. Because yeah, there's Bod and Psionic, but they're like additional. I mean, Psionic can just get fucked. Wake up, Mr. Hard Drive. Alright, down in the appendixes. Yeah. So the Psionic and the Bod aren't even part of, like, the regular class pool. They're in this, like, additional section added onto the back of the book. And they've got, yeah, this, like, there must be at least a 5th level fighter. This is crazy town shit. This is not how anything else works. And then, yeah, the psionics as well, just don't touch psionics. Every character has a, like, percent chance to potentially be psionic. And then if it turns out a character is psionic, go through, like, 10 pages of shit to set it up, and just fuck off. No, we're not doing psionics. As you're passing through the crowds, you hear the woman in the green robes, eyes of a fanatic. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, okay. Once more into the breach, my friends. Train the CotAB. Train the CotAB. I don't know why she's not getting health, though. She should be getting health. That is strange. But we will use our Tinkerer tools to fix that. I don't know what. Yeah, okay, so that's the correct amount of XP. Unless she's got another cleric level? What's the go here? Clerics. Cleric level 8 is 110,000, whereas fighter level 8 is 125,000. So it should If I haven't broken things. It should take her up to level 8 cleric. Oh, we need to send money down. Wait, what? Yes, yes. Okay, correct. Yes. Uh, we're looking at something like 77, 78 HP, something like that. Yeah, yeah. Nice. Excellent. Perfect. Very good. Okay. 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 And now we might have to do some shenanigans with the wiki as well. I doubt magic use is going to go too far off 119. Oh, get us to level 8 magic use. Jesus, okay. He's going multi-levels up here. He's going to level 8 magic use, a level 8 cleric. Whee! Alright, that's gonna cost a lot of platinum. So let's send that down. Something like that. And now once again, I need to watch the math tick over properly. So, level 7 magic user. Magic users caltrops for hit dice +2. So you're looking at maybe like 3 HP if you're lucky. Oh shoot, we gotta do spells first, don't we? And we get access to 4th level spells, which weren't available in the previous game. So this is new for this game. I believe we can get up to 4th and 5th level spells in Curse of the Azure Bonds. So we get access to new toys, which is lovely. Infusion? A monster though. Because we don't have 4th level scrolls yet, so we don't actually have like an unlimited level of an unlimited access to 4th level spells. So what we learn on the level ups is actually going to be important choices. Reshi got Ice Storm and Fear, I think. So we go Charm Monster. Oh, do we get more? More than one? Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, there we go. I was hitting the wrong key. Don't mind me. That's gonna... Okay, so that's gonna monkey with the XP a bunch, but I'll sort that as we go. That's fine. They should have 19,500. 119,500 XP, roughly. Right. Level 7 Cleric. 10, 5, 56, 57, something like that. Yeah. That's acceptable. Again, like maybe 60. wonder if minor globe of vulnerability might be good. Alright, now we need to tinker temporarily. Give me a second. Wiki should be at 9. No, 1195. There we are. That, and then we level 8 cleric. What was the previous map at? 65, something like that. Yeah. All right. Okay. Whew, I didn't break it. I fucked up the math, and I corrected myself, and thankfully the game system is operating as expected. It is good to an extent that this is such a, like, direct adaptation of the rules. I can just open the rule books up and be like, what was the math supposed to be? Okay. Okay. Sorry, I don't know if this has been much of an interesting stream. Oh, maybe the lore stuff might have been interesting. There's been a lot of, like, hard fiddling with the game systems. Explore. Did it save the game speed 5? Yeah. Passing through the crowds. As you're passing through the crowds, you hear, "I'm certain it was a dragon that it passed over last night. God help us if there's another flight of the dragons." Yeah, so if you remember our lore from the previous game, the flight of the dragons was ways back, and that's part of what wiped out Flan. You encounter a group of royal guards. They tell you this way is closed because the royal carriage is coming soon, and they send you back. You move away. Cool. I don't want to fight royal guards right now. Probably don't want to fight royal guards at all. We need arms and armor. You see a sign overhead. Tilverton General Store. Good day to you, gentle persons. Do you wish to make a purchase? Now, I'm assuming you're just selling crap and not, like, arms and armor. Yeah. Silver mirrors and flasks of oil. Thank you. Return soon. You move away. The street grows narrow and dim here with trash piled in the corners. That's it. Oh. We can just go in and out. I'm assuming that's a temple there. That's usually what those, like, fancy walls represent. You see a sign overhead. Temple of Gond. Would you look at that? It's a temple. As you're passing through the crowds, you hear the town was safer before the troops came. Now strange folk are about. You have a selection of the finest Cormier steel. Interested? Yes, very much so. Good. Okay, gear. Alright, we're gonna do a pool. Put all our cash in a pile in the middle of the room. How much cash do we have? 2,200 platinum. That should be more than enough to gear us up. Okay, first things first, the big expensive stuff, a whole bunch of plate mail. It is going to make, it's going to make our characters bloody slow, unfortunately, and I doubt we're going to see magical plate mail for a long time. So, if we get, like, magic armor access, I'll probably like switch downscale, as it were. It's also tempting to put Fab in leathers, because if he's in more than leather, he can't use his thief abilities like detect trap, pick lock, or backstab. But yeah, okay, so I take the plate mail. Yeah, okay. Hang on. Is it being more fussy about how it wants its menuing done? Yes, it is. Okay. It's fine, I understand. Can't use enter anymore. Actually got to use the buy button, which probably is a bit better. You're not going to accidentally buy something. Let's say leathers for the Fab. Plate for the Hab. Plate for the Wiki. Technically, because she's fighter mage, she can equip armor now. That feels like cheating. Staff sling. Actually, do want to get. All right. You know what? Let's. Okay. All this fancy stuff, and we're almost never going to use anything that's more interesting than a sword and shield. I think technically the trident is actually better than the swords. Do we have the quick reference charts? Yes, we do. All the insane weapons. Oh, okay, the bastard sword is actually... I'll take the bastard sword. You have shields, sir. You do have shields. We'll take those too. Now, Nova's sprite has a bow on him, and he will have a bow as a backup, but he'll primarily be swinging swords like the rest of us. I don't know if you need weapons that count as thief weapons to be able to backstab. It literally, in this case, Fab, it helps differentiate the character sprite. It gives it more personality. And, like, for a ranger, you think bow. Technically, as a fighter cleric, you can equip anything, but I think we'll give her a bashy bonker. Flail. Yeah, we'll give her a flail just for something interesting. Now, cleric magic user, you are actually restricted in what weapons you can take. Mace. Sword, shield? Hands are full. Wait, Boston sword is two-handed? God damn it, it is. Yeah. That's why it has more damage. Hey, Zion, yeah, we're officially into the second adventure now. It's been a bit slow going to kick things off with. This is all the fun you didn't get to see, because I initially started Pool of Radiance off stream. You guys didn't get to see all of this when it was done for Pool of Radiance. Why does Hab not have armor? Oh yeah, he's stuffed up somewhere. Alright, feeling a bit better about our equipment. How much gold do we have left? Lost. Never mind. 2,000 platinum goes a long way. Alright, bows. Composite longbows? I forget what the difference between, like, composite bows. I think composite bows add your strength. Wasn't until later editions, okay. Composites are restricted to fighters anyway. Short bows can go to fighter thief. And then staff fling is fighter cleric. Alright. Alright. Hang on. Okay, so we get the composites for the big boys. And say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we got staff slings on the casters. Composite short on the fighter thief. Composite long on the ranger and the paladin. And you always strike true. You move away. Okay. Now we've got gear. Good. Yeah, so unfortunately, the characters in the heavier armor can only move 6 squares in combat, which is kind of harsh, but that's the trade-off for wearing the heavy armor. Encounter a group of royal guards. They tell you this way is closed because the royal carriage is coming soon, and they send you back and move you away. Passing through the crowds in here, someone said that Gari was seen just outside of town. Alright, we might hop into the temple and see what's what. An acolyte greets you. If you want healing, pray at the altar, then the high priest's residence is in the south. He bows and walks away. As you wander the temple, people begin to stream in. A priest stands before the altar and begins a service. You turn to listen. The thrust of the sermon is on everything's place in the world, especially Tilverton and the Cormier Defense Force. Near you, someone comments, "Defense, ha, should be occupation force." The service winds down and people file out. Oh, that's kind of cool. There's actually a bit of... Ah, actually, yeah. How much does healing cost in this? Is it, still retardedly expensive? 100 gold pieces for a CLW, 350 for a Cure Serious, and 600 for a Cure Critical. Okay. And what's a Raise Dead? 5,000? No. It doesn't tell me, though. Probably I'm going to guess 5,000 still. I don't think the pews were actually, like, physically in the way in the previous game, so that's a change. They're also sort of better graphically represented now as well. I'm the High Priest. You look troubled, my children. Do you wish to tell me your story? Yes. He listens sympathetically and casts a Remove Curse spell, and you record it in Journal Entry 19. I think you've worded that a little weirdly. But I think you mean, like, record what went down? As the cleric casts the spell, the bonds begin to glow briefly. Arcs of blue flame shoot out from them and strike about the room. The characters begin to writhe in extreme pain. The cleric ceases the spell. These bonds fight my powers. Removing them is beyond me. I wish you better luck. Go with Gond. I'm not even familiar with Gond as a deity. I think of the local gods, Tyr is the only one I'm really familiar with. As you're passing through the crowds, you hear, the knives are getting bolder. Something's gonna blow. Oh, that's the, yeah. Same issues before. God of Gondolas. Alright, let's, was it this one that was the Oracle? I'm the Sage Filani. You were here about the sigils, correct? This is an interesting case. I'll do it for half your funds? You're just gonna nuke half my money like that? Ah! That's an absolute fortune. It's because of the character transfer from Hillsfar. We're paying this lady like 1,000 platinum. She talks, and you record in your recorded in journal entry 38. Journal entry 38. You bear the symbol of 5 different organizations. 3 I recognize, 1 I've never seen, and the last one causes me some concern. The Flame and Dagger is the symbol of the Fire Knives, a group of assassins who last operated out of Westgate. That group had been destroyed, so they must have a new base of operations. I fear I do not know where. The mouth in the palm is the symbol of the god Moander. This god was banished from the world, but he reappeared briefly as a pile of filth. It laid waste to a section of the city of Ulash before its defeat. The cult's color of choice is green. The ornate Z in the triangle is the symbol of the Zentrum, the Black Network. These are an evil alliance of priests, mages, and thieves operating out of Zental Keep. Some say they run Zental Keep. The flaming symbol I've never seen, so I can give you no information. The last symbol with the crescent moon bears a disturbing similarity to a powerful sage in Shadowdale. For my own safety, I'll say no more about it. You move away. Alright, well, at least we've got some information on what's going down. We were able to piece a bunch of that together from just the general, like, lore of the area anyway, but, yeah. Oh! That reminds me. We need to remember spells. The spells don't transfer. All of our casters were empty. That could have been devastating. Cure light, cure light, cure light, cure light. Detect magic. Hold per... Okay. Person? Oh, I see. That's... Okay, that's gone weird. I see. Hold person... Hold person... Hold person... really just hold persons, I think, to be honest. Trapped and hold person. Lots of... Just give me lots of hold person. Hold person's damn good. We haven't needed Dispel Magic thus far, but we'll take 3 prayers and a Dispel Magic. And now, finally, we have access to 4th level Cleric spells. We have access to Cure Serious. We have more than just Cure fucking Light Wounds. And Neutralize Poison. So poison is no longer just a death sentence. For the moment, I'll take three batches of Cure Serious. the rest, like, there's useful stuff in here, like, neutralize poison. Sticks to snakes? I don't know if that's going to be useful. This isn't the Capcom arcade game. Protection from Evil 10 is also not a bad little buff spell, but I think we'll just take 3 Cure Serious. Oh! That's huge! That's so nice! If you were paying attention to all the spell lists during Path of Radiance... Path of Radiance? That's Fire Emblem, idiot. Pool of Radiance, every spell would be individually listed out. Now it gives you a bracket for where you've got multi-counts of spells. That's much easier to read. That is a very nice quality of life improvement. I appreciate that. Right, now Wiki, oh boy. The Cleric Mage. Too many fucking spells. Alright, first things first. 4 charges of Cure Light, a charge of Detect from the Cleric end. Caster end. Sleep's basically going to be useless. I doubt we're going to be fighting anything that can actually be slept at this point, so I'm not going to bother with sleep charges. I will take 4 charges of Magic Missile. Oh, bollocks. Yeah, it's just going to be 5 charges the whole person. Not very exciting, but very powerful. Stinking Cloud. We love the Stinky. Stinky is so good. I'll do the same again. 1 Dispel, 3 Prez. 2 Fireballs and a Lightning. Covers us for most cases of oh shit. And then 3 charges of Cure Serious. Charm Monster Minor Globe Invulnerability. And Reshi's gonna go similar. 4 charges of the Magic Missile. 3 charges of Stinky Cloud. 2 Fireballs. A Lightning Bolt. Fear, and an Ice Storm. Oh! Is that... Okay, no. It just... Why did it want to rest for like 24 friggin' hours? What the hell? Actually, how long do we need to memorize level 4 spells? Let's take a big nap. 14 hours! 14-hour nap. Let's go! I want to see the fears and fear, Ice Storm. Shit, I don't think they got everything. Oh no, they did. Just wasn't paying enough attention. Wiki's still cooking. Half still cooking. Reshi is fully cooked? Huh, interesting. We need more than 14 hours to recover all spells. Holy shit. Oh my god, he's still going. The big sleep. Is he still cooking? Holy shit, he's still cooking! Part of it is because I'm not sure, like, exactly... It's, like, I think it seems like a minimum of at least 6 hours before you even start getting any spells back. Maybe that, like, 24 hours that the game suggested, maybe it knew. Maybe we did really need, like, a 24-hour rest. To be fair, it's not going to be a lot of circumstances where we're memorizing that much magic all at once. That was, like, in the case of Wiki, that was a full battery of level 8 cleric and level 8 magic user spells. So that was a lot of memorizing. And yes, you are correct, Fab. I want to quickly look some stuff up, though. Does this have, like, spell descriptions? It does seem to. Okay, so I'm just... Yeah, okay, so... Charm Monster. We got one charge of Charm Monster. Charm Monster changes the target's allegiance in combat. It will work on any living creature. The spell effects... 2 to 8 first level target creatures, 1 to 4 second level target creatures, 1 to 2 third level target creatures, or 1 target of 4th level or above. So it... okay, interesting. How high does the or above scale? Because if we can, like, charm monster, like, I don't know, something big like an Ankeg or something. Confusion. Affects 2 to 16 targets. Each target must make a saving throw each round or stand confused, become enraged, flee in terror, or go berserk. 2 to 16 targets. Is that like just like a big circle, or... Fear causes all within its area to flee. Okay, well, we're gonna have to suss out the area of fear. And then Ice Storm's the other one we got. Does 3 to 30... Okay, so 3d10. 3d10 damage to all targets within its area. There is no saving throw. Okay. There's a fair bit of variance on that damage, but you can't save against it. Minor Globe of Invulnerability protects the caster from incoming 1st, 2nd, or 3rd level spells. Okay. That... I can definitely see that being useful if we're, like, having enemy spellcasters sling shit at us. Okay. Cleric spells. Not that we've really got any confusion, but I'm wondering if it'll tell us the math on... Cure Serious Wounds. Heals 3 to 17. What is 3 to 17? What is Cure... Did they... where's Cure Light? Cure Light is 1 to 8. Yeah, so 1d8. Cure Serious is 3 to... Oh, it's 3d6. It's 3d... No, but that would be 18. What? Cure Serious, 3 to 17. You know what? PHB. Let's get the actual math. Spell Tables Cleric... Oh, that's the tables. Spell Explanations, Cleric 43. We're looking for... Is it alphabetical or is it level-based? Level-based. So we're looking for level 4 spells. Cure Serious. Oh, you are correct, Fuff. It is indeed 2d8 plus 1. interesting. What an odd spread. Okay. Hey, Takumi? What? Beige nets? Beige nets? What? I don't understand, sorry. Does it tell us what Six to Snakes does? Causes snakes to harass the target. The target is unable to attack, move, or cast spells for the duration. Oh, okay. Look, a distraction. Potentially quite useful. Depending on, like, how effective it is. Because if you could, like, use that to lock down certain spookies. Cajun breakfast thing, basically squared donuts, usually topped with powdered sugar. I mean, I'm down for donuts. Right, I think that's all I needed to look up for the moment. But yeah. Yeah, we have been going for over 2 hours at this point. I don't even know how to say that word. Oh, it's a puff pastry with yeah, okay, I see. Has it got some sort of filling, or is it just pastry? You can get ones with filling. Okay. Normally just the pastry. I legitimately don't know how to pronounce that word. Beignet? No way. How does that become beignet? Fucking French. Can we make there's a way to make, like, Google do a pronunciation, isn't there? Does Google Translate, maybe? No, it's not in Japanese.
Beignets.
Yeah, beignet. Big nets becomes
Beignets.
fuck you language. Fuck you. Oh dear. Well, that's not even English. The French are to blame for that one, but English is just as bad because English is just like, oh, hey, look, foreign words. I'll have those. Doesn't matter. It doesn't make no fucking sense. All right. Seriously, break time. Yeah. Okay. I will be back in a few minutes, and maybe we'll get this adventure underway. We've basically just been doing housekeeping for 2 hours. Lore and housekeeping and just getting set up. It really is D&D. It's good stuff. Like I sound like I'm complaining, but I'm not. I'm sitting here with a big old grin on my face. But yeah, I'll be back shortly. Gonna go make a coffee and have a stretch and all that good stuff. Go sort yourselves out as well if needs be, and we'll be back soon. Alrighty. I am back. As for like chat getting censored, that's not me. I've got all the auto mod settings turned off. There's got to be something that's like on Twitch's backend. I don't know about that. Sorry. Unless there's some new settings that they've introduced, then I've got to go turn off maybe. But I usually try to have it such that there's no auto moderation on the chat. I tend to prefer chat to be fairly free for all as it was. If someone needs to get bonked, I'll do the bonking. Alrighty. Since we just spent a long time doing a lot of clunky back of house stuff, a quick catch up of where we are and what's going on. We are currently in Tilverton. We were making our way down this way, following the rumors of a missing princess and possible adventure afoot as related to missing princess. On our way there, we got ambushed, knocked out, and we lost about a month of time. And in that period of the being knocked out, we have been marked with, pull this up here, the Azure Bonds. 5 blue symbols on our arms. We tried to get them removed via curse removal, and that went poorly for us. And now we're at the point of, like, what the hell is going on? There's a mystery afoot. A bit of a lay of the land, a bit of the knowledge of the situation as it's going on. We need to find out more. We also just slept for like 5 days as this poor spellcasters had to memorize their entire spell library. You encounter a group of royal guards. They say, make way for the royal carriage. Oh. Well, the symbols, so we had several of the symbols explained to us by the sage. The mouth with the palm with a mouth on it was Moander's symbol. The triangle with a Z in it, which I joked was the Illuminati, is in fact the Zentrum, which may be some kind of Illuminati shenanigans going on with them. The flame with a dagger in it is the Fire Knives. And then there was the other flaming symbol she did not recognize, and she did recognize the Crescent Moon symbol, but would not say what it was out of fear. So that's our current, like, points of knowledge on the Azure Bonds. But yes, if for some reason you're aware of this game's plotline or what's going on, no spoilers. This is my first time playing through the game. I didn't even bother putting up a no spoiler warning because I just kind of assumed no one else here has played this. We are, like, in obscure enough territory of a game. Like, it's from 1989. We are definitely pushing obscure enough that no one else probably has played it that's watching. But yeah, you encounter a group of royal guards. They say, make way for the royal carriage. You hear the king's voice from the carriage. Suddenly, the sigils on your arm glow brightly. You find yourself unable to resist a compulsion to attack the royal carriage. Hello, what the fuck? As the carriage retreats, a young man leans out and croaks, "Don't kill me, I'm not really the king." Then, as he spots your blue mark markings, he faints back, crying, "Oh no, not again!" The glow begins to fade. A loud bell starts ringing behind you. The guards rush towards you with swords drawn. Well, that's a problem. Nova's not supposed to have gray hair like that, because it merges with the background. Hang on, give me a second. That may not update this combat. Hopefully it'll update later. Whoops! Pressing buttons. Oh! Because I don't have to input move. That's new. It just starts moving. I need to keep that in mind. Have you met Hold Person? That's a new sound as well. That's a new sound. Hang on. I think we will. The game's PC speaker is a little aggressive. Let's pull that down a bit. Holy shit! The sounds have, like, massively improved. All right, 1-2 attacks, because they're high-level fighters. And I've been sitting here muted. God fucking damn it! Oh, how long had I been muted for? Shit. I was like gushing over all the new audio, all the new sound effects we're getting. Okay, cool. I doubt any of this is going to be magical. You see beyond the charging guards, 2 red-robed men jump the carriage. They haul out a thin man and drag him into an alleyway. Okay, it's because of how the button bindings are set up. One of the more common buttons used to drive this game is the button I use to mute. Because this game's operating off the D-pad, and I usually have the D-pad bound to doing stuff. Do you surrender? I feel like Are you gonna take all my crap off me if I surrender? Like, we shouldn't be killing the royal guards. Ugh. You're thrown in jail. Lovely. After a few hours, one wall slides open and a thief appears. He hands you your equipment and signals you to follow him. Oh! The man leads you through hidden passages, emerging in a dark underground area, the Thieves' Guild. Before you stands a burly man surrounded by several alert bodyguards. He seems somewhat nervous. You look a little rocky. Care to rest? Yes? Oh, okay, that lets us... That was a mechanical care to rest. I will save, but otherwise we didn't really use anything of value, so we don't need to, like, rest up properly here. Now, I'm not quite sure how the game handles it, but you'll notice that we have in-camp fix, as in an actual option in-game. We don't have to just use in-camp fix in the gold box companion. Okay, let's continue. The Fire Knives have the king's daughter in the hideout, hoping to lure him into a trap. I cannot directly intervene, but I can offer information. Suddenly, the side door explodes inwards with a deafening crash. Traitorous scum, hisses a Fire Knife. Seize them all, he commands. His sizable band of thieves. As his men spread out, the Guildmaster hurls a poisoned dagger which catches the Fire Knife in the throat. His body slumps to the floor, twitching violently. As you prepare to meet the onslaught, you see an arrow hit the Guildmaster. That text went by too quickly. I'm assuming the Guildmaster is also down. Okay. Look at that. We got scenery. There's chairs and tables and shit. Hey? Oh. Let's cook an ice storm. Might actually turn the slowness up further. It still seems very fast. That'll turn the CPU down. Alright, Ice Storm. I have no idea how big of a radius this has, so we'll check it, like... That's interesting. It does... Okay, so at least I know that's now max range, because I can't use target there, but I can use target there.
Oh, what? His head didn't update. Might need a restart to get those to change. And I have grown between games. I've learnt how to attack when you're out of move. Oh, that's different. They move through the stinky cloud now. It doesn't just create a dead zone for them. That's good and bad. I assume you don't execute with a ranged attack. Well, didn't hit, so... But no, I think it's, you can't cruel bro. Cruel bro? Flees in panic, but still attacks. How the hell did he dodge like 10 AWP attacks? What a guy. I feel like it's going fast. I told it to slow down, and it seems like it's going faster. Again, I'm going to assume none of this is magical. The Guildmaster gasps. On balance, I'd rather be in Ulash, and then he dies. Oh. You find information on his body and log it as journal entry 4. Oh, hello. A map marked sewers. That's a pretty significant map. I'm gonna have to turn the CPU cycles down? God damn. No, it doesn't feel good. You come upon some running thieves. What do you do? Attack, remain calm, flee. Remain calm? They yell as they run past. The fire knives are pushing up from the south. They're boiling out of the sewers. Here on the table is an open guest book. The last entry reads, "Oh, Rush Kettle, Bard of the Realms. Touch the harp and lose your hand." Okay. Clang of metal on metal, and the growls of animals locked in mortal combat echo through the halls. You're attacked by a menagerie. Fucking Jesus, it wasn't kidding! We are actually attacked by a menagerie. Well, look at that, they've got monkeys and everything. Holy balls! Let's throw out a prayer. Attempted to toss a fireball into their business. Ah, shit! Did we get hit? We get hit. Damn it, that cancels the ability to cast. Is it like a minimum range issue? What's the... Oh, is it line of sight issue? I gotta give some credit here. I wasn't expecting, like, attack dogs and attack monkeys. This is actually kind of interesting. Yep, it literally says you're attacked by a menagerie when the fight started. I thought it was confused, but no, it knew exactly what it was talking about. Hopefully those boys can get off the back of the table, otherwise it's gonna be a long walk. What? Half turns undead, why? What's the... I'm wondering, is it drunk? We gonna have to run through our own stinky cloud. The effect lasts too fucking long now. The boys can't get off the back of the board. I'm surprised we can fire that far. Alright, I'm gonna try something. Kinda hard to tell, unfortunately. The game speed settings don't seem to have actually done anything. It just seems to be going at the same speed regardless. Hmm. Do what, sorry? Oh, don't read ahead, damn it! That's cheating! Bodies lie twisted one about another, locked in combat until death. You hear howling from ahead. fire knives release their dogs. Unfortunately, I don't really have a way to, like, cover up, like, we've got this open because we got the map. That's why that's open there. You need to exercise personal restraint. This is a pretty good lightning bolt room, to be honest. It's not a... Whoa, okay, that's going pretty fast. We just, like, cracked the lightning bolt down here and just everything. Hell yeah! Also, the lightning bolt sound effect got mega buffed! No worries, Torashi. Take it easy. Thanks for watching. Hopefully you have a good sleep. You should certainly have a lot more survivability now that you've revealed that you're actually an elf and have learned to fight. That should very much help your survivability. Knife you're maxing with knives, yes. You can stab a bitch now. I know the saying goes, around elves, watch yourselves, but sometimes elves can be okay. Honestly, the elves in this region probably got the right idea. It's like, fucking humans, fuck this shit. I'm curious, like, we haven't heard much about the dwarfs of this area. We know that they were originally involved with the, like, the human and elf trading that was going on, originally sort of centered around Flan. The dwarfs used to live in the Dragonspine Mountains until the Flight of Dragons happened. I'm gonna trust the auto combat to do its thing to clean this up. Oh, cool! They were actually able to flee off the back of the table. Nice. Alright, let's try out some of our new restoratives. Cure Serious. I was not paying attention to how much that cured. What is he, 51? 66? Hey! Big heals, nice. Actually, Bear, you can lay on hands, right, buddy? Let's give that a try. Heal. Touch the Fab. That healed him for pretty good healing as well. At the end of the corridor, you see a halfling with a harp dodge into a doorway and disappear. Well, we definitely want to look into that, but, Your entry is greeted by hungry snarls. A fire knife releases the pack. Is it gonna be how this goes? This is 5 million doggos. PETA doesn't like anything. They don't like animals. I did mention this before, but do keep in mind while the graphic for Nova has him with a bow. I've done that just because he's a ranger. It doesn't particularly mean he's using a bow. Like, the graphics don't actually represent the weapons they've currently got equipped. It's just for sort of visual identification purposes. Allows us to keep the characters fairly distinct. The downside to equipping the ranged weapons is we don't have a shield equipped, so our AC is worse while we're using our ranged options. Just need to be careful about that. The room is littered with gnawed bones and leashes. Wounded dogs back away from you, growling. Their masters lie dead on the floor. Assassins leap on you! The hell are the fucking dancing girls? Mages! Okay, that's a problem. Poof! Fucking magic missile to your face! Oh, they also have magic missile. Oh, right, it's... Huh? Well, that was the important one. See a number of cages that once held monkeys. Lying in a pool of blood is a young woman in a green robe. Near her is a broken staff, surmounted by a hand with a mouth for a palm and a piece of paper. A broken staff, surmounted by a hand with a mouth. She's a priest of, what's it? Modad, or whatever his name is? The paper reads, "Keep watch on the chosen ones." Hmm. You found the treasure room! We could actually do with money. As odd as it may be. What? Potion, dust, Ione Stone, Deep Red. The fuck is Ione Stone? Moo Scrolls, Magic User Scrolls, Long Thought Beheaded Man. Me Smelly Magic. It's all magic. Lovely. Alright, well, we'll take all of it. Thank you. The door is stout enough to hold against an attack. You could rest here safely. Oh! Do we want to rest and restore some spells? That actually does sound sort of tempting. I don't know how long we'd need to rest for. Now, what I want to do is see what we got there. So we got a long sword. I currently got a broadsword. We're at Thaco 10, 2d4 plus 6. 10 2d4 plus 6. 10 2d4 plus 6. 9 1d8 plus 7. So it is a, yeah. I'll take the Thaco bonus. Banded Mail. Magic. Magic Banded Mail. Probably not going to help the plate, but we'll check. Thaco -2. Oh. Okay, magic, whatever the magic banded mail is, matches the plate, which means we get our move speed back. Hell yeah. I don't know what magic dust is, or what an Ion Stone Deep Red is. Probably need to get these ID'd. Definitely need to get the potions ID'd. Don't want to swig them without knowing what they are. Magic user scrolls. We can get them ID'd, or we can cast read magic on them. I think that both would work, but... Everyone is just, like, lightly hurt. Does it actually... I'm wondering if it gives you just the amount of time you need now. Let's see if that 11.5 hours does exactly all the spells. Does. Okay, so I'm gonna say that's a pretty decent running theory there, that it now just estimates, well, not estimates, but it gives you, like, it makes you rest for exactly how long you need to actually learn all your magic. That's nice. You don't have to guesswork it. Oh, what the heck? Strange looking room. Different different texture. Interesting. Okay. Did we kill everything? You see green slimy marks on the floor. More distinct near the door. Oh, this leads to the sewer map, I think. Okay. You're entering the foul-smelling, slime-covered sewers of Dilverton. Because of the slippery footing and the low ceiling, it is apparent that fighting will be... Oh, not this shit. Not this shit again. It's like the damn kobold caves. Half movement and negatives on your thaco. Ugh. Of course it would suck. It's a fucking sewer level, but You still hear the occasional sounds of battle echoing from the guild hall. I will say, this game started out with a fucking bang, though. Like, we get knocked out, branded with these marks, wake up in an unfamiliar town, have a few minutes to kind of collect ourselves, then the marks compel us to attempt to kill the king, then we get thrown in prison, then we get rescued by thieves, and then it turns out we're now stuck in between some sort of internal struggle between the Thieves Guild and the Fire Knives, and now we're in the sewers? Holy crap! A piece of paper pokes above the muck here. You record it in journal entry 41. The paper is heavily soiled, but you can make out knives untrustworthy, cultists... Sorry, what? Knives untrustworthy, cultists unreliable, wizards insane, and tea seems very dangerous. Expect little reliability from the new alliance, especially over the bonded subject. We will need to set up our own observation team. I'm I'm assuming that doesn't continue. Yeah, it just cuts off. Alright, so this map that's here at the moment, I'm thinking, yeah, this is exactly a map of where we are. I have a suspicious feeling that this, the game's going to mechanically cheat. I have a very suspicious feeling that it's gonna be like 3 long sections on this one grid, and like when we get to the end of a section here, it's gonna use a sneaky teleporter to put us up here, because of the way the game's programmed. As a player, if you didn't know how that's how the game was programmed, you would think it's just one long tunnel. Tattered green robe lies trampled in the muck. You hear the shuffling large feet, but can't locate the direction because of the echoes. Stuffed in a crevice here are the slain bodies of 2 red-robed assassins. It would take something powerful to have lodged them so... Oh, dear. There may be alligators in them there sewers. Or something much bigger and much nastier. Remains of a body is here. An arm is marked with defective versions of the sigil on your arms. Huh. Rats the size of large dogs rush away at your approach. You spot something flapping on the ceiling. To tell what it is, someone will need to climb up. Does anyone want to? Only a thief could succeed. Yes? Babe? The thief retrieves a swatch of cloth from a sealed trapdoor. The door was too well jammed to open. The scent of a tavern wafts down through the door. Okay, so we're probably below the pub we were in earlier. Oh! You spot a checkpoint to the north. Interesting. You're at a checkpoint. Fire knives demand your immediate surrender. Do you surrender? The fuck? No. Stab him! I can surrender. Oh, Quickly hide their bodies. What are we hiding their bodies from? Pieces of trolls lie strewn about here. What do you do? Burn them. You quickly sear the pieces into inactivity. I wonder what would have happened. Would the trolls have regenerated if we hadn't, like, toasted them? The fire knife checkpoint is a little weird, because, like, what was the point? Why would we surrender to it? Like, they're very much opposed to us. We've got no reason to play nice with a fire knife checkpoint. You see a scrap of purple cloth clinging to the bottom of the south door hinge. What the heck? Ochu? A terrible stench assaults your senses as you enter this room. From out of a particularly nasty pile comes a pack of Ochu. Yup. I'm actually curious. What are they, Where's the bestiary? Rank 6 or level 6 monsters. These scavengers have long tentacles they use to scoop trash into their cavernous mouths. I wonder if they inflict, like, poison. That could be a problem. Who has Charm Monster? Can we Charm Monster and Ochu? Damn! 17 damage magic missile. Not bad, sir. See, now, I don't know if that just whiffed or if... Really? Well, hey, Kitsubi, how's it going? But I did not know that. I wonder why. Some sort of copyright issue? Surely not. They would have been the copyright holders? Maybe they just didn't like them? Oh man, Order of the Stick takes me back. Holy shit. I've actually got, like, the, physical print runs of a lot of the Order of the Stick books. I used to read the webcomic when it was just webcomic form as well, but, I have a bunch of the books from when they were released. Is it still going? Holy shit. Maybe I should give it a reread at some point. I do remember quite enjoying that. I actually... I stole, there was a concept from Order of the Stick. The way he used to do miniatures for his tabletop games is he'd print them out and, like, do, sort of like, fold them up to make a bit of, like a standing print thing, basically, to represent, like, characters and monsters and whatnot, so that you didn't have to buy 500 million minis. Yeah, like a paper standee, yeah, basically. You put a little, like a little bit of blue tack, and it holds its place. And, like, I did that for quite a long time, especially when we were playing, like, custom rules for different settings, and you needed, like, we needed things to represent stuff that just didn't have minis, because they didn't exist. I stole that idea from Order of the Stick. I'm assuming he also got it from somewhere else as well, but that was where I first heard about it. You have made me curious now. How do you spell Ochu? It doesn't... O-T-Y-U-G-H. I have variants for them for 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th, so I'm guessing they're still around. But maybe there was some question at some point that they might not be coming back? I don't know. They may have gone away for a while. I'm not sure, sorry. There might be some, like, weirdness with them, because the Malborals from Final Fantasy are basically Ochus, but, like, legally distinct. Final Fantasy has a lot of, D&D monsters that there was some, like, legal argy-bargy over for a while. I'm pretty sure Malborals are all... Let me... Because they've got the whole, like, stinky trash monster. Which is the Ochu thing. This is not going to give me the kind of information I'm after, is it? The Mind Flayer is in that. I don't know whether they got around a copyright issue or if they just paid the copyright. The odd bit there being that, like, Mind Flayer isn't really a thing in Final Fantasy VII. Mind Flayers are a thing in Final Fantasy I. Okay. Not certain on that, but... With the monsters defeated, this looks like a safe place to rest. Okay, so we're liberating more rest spots as we go. I like this. As far as things go, sewers, not excited to be doing a sewer level as our first level of the game, but this, like, as far as a designed dungeon goes, this is pretty good. Like, they've created areas you can liberate to rest in, so that it's not just a grinder. Yeah, this is programmed exactly how I thought it was. So, like, the map we've been given makes it look like it's one big long sewer, but the way it's being done on the back end is making the most efficient use of the in-game logic. So by going through a door, we don't know that we've teleported, basically. To us, it feels like we're just continuing straight down the same passageway. Is a very good use of system limitations to create a super, what feels like a super long sewer corridor. But within the constraints of a square-based map. Depends on what you're doing, Fab. Something like, Battletech, yeah, hexes are superior because facing is very important in Battletech. Hexes for, like, a game like this, I would disagree with. It would just make things more tedious. In general, like, something like a dungeon crawl, I wouldn't want hexes. Well, Civ is important as well, because you need, like, as many connected tiles as possible. But, yeah, I mean, that's just the mechanical consideration. Like, what kind of a game are you trying to do? What are you trying to... Whoa! Chew! Piles of excrement have been shaped into pyramids. Many Ochu are smoothing the sides and making artistic embellishments. A glint of metal comes from one pile. What do you do? That's Ochu. Are you not familiar with Ochu's, Fab? Bargain, though. Huh. I'm kind of curious. I didn't realize Ochu were, like, of intelligence level enough to bargain. A telepathic buzz fills your mind. If you wish to have the shiny thing, then we must have the treasure in return. To the south are the others of Arelk, who have two fine-smelling piles of food. Bring us those. Yep, they apparently can indeed telepathically communicate. There we go. Alright, let's do a quest for the Ochu. What the fuck? Poop pyramids? The room is filled with filth, though most of the smell comes from two piles near this. Oh, nice, we've already found what we're after. The Ochu attack immediately. There's a big one! Neo Ochu. 72 hit points! Big boy! Lightning bolt? I'm thinking a lightning bolt. Is it gonna arc correctly? Well, 8 to 12, like 12 intelligence is average human intelligence, so... Fucking hush me, I guess. Like, we have insane intelligence, but we're heroes. Oh, I have Ice Storm, actually. Let's give him an Ice Storm. I don't know how vast it is. Okay. Prayer? Yeah, you know what? Let's throw out a buff. We've got these buffs. Let's fucking use them. Alright, Lightning Bolt. Unfortunately, the rest of it goes to waste, but that was good damage. It doesn't seem like it's the case, but I am hoping that they don't have, like, inflict disease or something dumb like that. Given that they're poop monsters. They're trash men. Oh, ouch! Ay, 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 ay. Okay, they decided to bring the pain. Oh, that's right. Fab's got the worst AC, doesn't he? So they're just targeting the guy with the worst AC. Bastards. Jesus Christ, he's got fucking like 3 attacks. Nah, you're fine at combat. That's Thaco. AC is armor. It's because you need, you've got armor restrictions if you want to be able to actually do your thief skills. Pain! Holy balls! Big pain. Underestimate at own peril. Whew! Ouch! obvious which piles the other Ochus wanted. Though unpleasant, you believe you could carry them back to the other Ochus. Do you want to? Yes. With the monster defeated, this looks like a safe place to rest. Okay, nice. I'm gonna cast some healing, because we got oofed. We got big oofed. Poor Fab got absolutely bullied. That was basically all our healing gone, but, pretty much healed up, so that's nice at least. The Ochu bounce about in apparent joy for your gifts. They pluck the object from the fetid pyramid and toss it to you, then relieve you of your unpleasant baggage of trash. You may pass through freely. The object is a glittering piece of jewelry. Ornately sculpted in the symbol of the Zentrum, the object looks to have been worn until recently. You are given a few other trinkets as well. I don't know if that was just gems and jewels, or if, Oh, they do actually have cancer disease. Okay. I wonder if that's been implemented in the game, or if we just got lucky. Or maybe they didn't bite, they might have just tentacled. I wonder if there's a bestiary entry for the Neo Ochu. Yeah, pretty much. Neo Ochu, yeah. Level 7. There's a more powerful form of Ochu. These disgusting scavengers have several vicious attacks and a heavily armored body. Yeah, I'm wondering if they have, like, a thwack chomp. Or if they have to, like, specifically chomp. It just depends on how it's been implemented in the game. I mean, I guess we can sort of cheat. Give me a second. We're not really supposed to look at this stuff, but good old monster manual. Will it be Ochu and Neo Ochu under O, or will it be N for Neo Ochu in a different section? Do these even have Ochu? They might be in the... Oh, they do. Yeah, Ochu. Okay. Oh. Neo Ochu might be its own beastie then. If it bites any victims, it's 90% likely to be infected by disease, typhus. Jesus Christ, Fab. Okay, so is Neo Ochu its... Oh, it is indeed its own entry. There we go. It's even got its own, like, big spread art. Look at that. Look at him go. Big boy. It doesn't actually have a listing for them, like, for their shenanigans beyond... Special attacks, disease. Ooh. This is strange. I got a bit of a headache coming on. Why? Yeah, so I'm thinking sippy time. Oh, whew. Give me a sec. We'll finish exploring this little bit that we're in. Because I can feel where the boundary of the area is. I think was this the room that had the guys with the food piles? This said this room's now safe. We're actually using the prayers, which is good. I was, been meaning to use the buff spells more. Got them, we should make use of them. Did Ricky use a lightning bolt? Yeah, pretty sure. Definitely need to give Fear a try at some point as well. So, now, the theory is that doing Rest will give us the exact amount of time we need to rest to recover our spells. So, once again, testing that theory. Yes, nice. Now, I'm also curious how the Encamp Fix button works. Okay. Passed a bunch of time, and presumably it didn't fuck with my magic? I'm not sure what internal math it does to work out how it did that. But alright. Yeah, I'm gonna take a short break here. I'm gonna go, yeah, just get a bit of a stretch and a walk around. Maybe splash some water on my face. I'm not sure. Like, I'm not feeling properly ill, just a bit odd. I don't know why, and that's the worrying bit, is I don't know why. I have no reason to be feeling odd. So yeah, I'm just gonna take a short break. Stretch, freshen myself up, all that good stuff. I will be back in a little bit, and then we will continue our sewer adventure, which this has been a surprisingly decent sewer as far as sewers goes. It's been interesting, not annoying. Yeah, I'm surprised. I'm actually having a decent sewer adventure. Alright, I will be back in a little bit. Go grab yourself a coffee or a stretch or a break or whatever you need as well. And then our lovely sewer adventure will continue. Alrighty, I am back. I'm still feeling a little odd, but there doesn't seem to be any, like, headachiness happening. So we'll keep going for now, and I'll sort of see how I hold out, basically. Yeah, not sure, not sure quite what's up. Right. Let's pull this back to that map we got. Not that it's, I'm assuming the map's meant to just be, like, the strictest, like, quick way through. Bleeps and bloops, no. Not at this, like, volume level or intensity. If it was, and yeah, it's not just a headache. I'm just feeling a little off. Which now is really not the time because I've got work today. I've got other business I got to do today as well. My body needs to shut the fuck up. Suck it up, princess. Yeah, I had a bowl of noodles, sort of midstream. Oh, troll! As you open the door, hands reach down from above, then comes a deep bass voice. Wait, but you're not Bone Grinder. But you'll probably taste better. Ah! You're munching on the Fabe! Now, we do have anti-troll measures. Alright, lads. Stop munching the Fabe! Freaking trolls. They get multiple attacks is the thing. And they just kind of tear you up. You know, I was a little worried coming into this with the party being so sort of stacked from Pool of Radiance and then the Hillsfar character as well. But no, this game has been like hitting us pretty hard. Yes, what? What did we miss? Oh! Oh, interesting! The Ion Stone. Am I supposed to know what those are? I don't... Oh! Ooh, magical braces. Girdle. Girdle! Girdle. Could become something cool, like Girdle of Giant Strength. Could be something trolly, like Girdle of Masculinity, Femininity. With the monsters defeated, this looks like a safe place to rest. Oops. What? Hey, what? Buttons. Urgh. Those are almost certainly braces of AC. Girdle, I'm not sure about. I'm just gonna look this one up, because I'm really not sure. Ion Stones, originally called Coginios Pebbles and Ion Stones. Magical stones that floated around the bearer's head and granted a range of enhancements or powers to... Oh! They're like buff accessories. Huh. Interesting. Okay, what, let me just... We're gonna do... This is the ballsy way to identify magic items, especially questionable ones. Okay, so, braces. We got AC 4. AC 0, so yeah, they're probably like braces of AC 4. But that gives Fab much needed survivability. The girdle, I'm not sure, however. That did something very bad. His health went away. What the fuck? Huh? His con has gone up. He went up to 21 con. But his max health, like, disappeared. Huh? I am confused. It might have some negative... We don't know what it is the problem. What happens if we take it off? Because it might be, like, curse buffed? Oh, what? 20 con... 21 con. I think maybe it's put the game into an unexpected state. We're not supposed to have that much con at any point, and maybe it's like balked out. Alright, what I'm gonna do is bear with me, sorry. This is why I saved before I started putting things on. We'll hold on to that belt until we can work out what it is. With an ID. And then once we know what it actually is, I can reference it in like the DMG or Unearthed Arcana or something, wherever it's hiding, and we can find out what the actual math on it's supposed to be. But if it's a con boost, that could actually be particularly useful for basically everyone but Fab, since Fab's already got insane constitution. Because dwarves start with one bonus constitution, so he started at 19 constitution, and then in Pool of Radiance we found a manual of like health, basically. I don't even know how to call it, but after reading it for 30 days, not literally straight 30 days, but after reading it for 30 days, he got +1 constitution out of it, which is why he has 20 constitution. Which is why Fab has HP regeneration, because at 20 constitution, you get minor HP regeneration, which is very nice. Alright, so the braces we will equip. The girdle we won't touch until we can properly ID it, because we don't know what it's doing. It's making the math go bad. And I'm not going to try to backwards engineer exactly what's happening there right now. What else did we get? We got what we think is a magical sling. So we're currently at 10 1d4 plus 1. Nine 1d4 plus 2. Okay, cool. So it's a +1 sling. So that's just a strict upgrade. Great. Happy to have it. So let's try to research those Ione stones. Where did they go? We've got two. Oh, that's right. Magic flail as well. So 11 plus 7. I'm expecting 10 plus 8. 10 plus 8. Cool. Happy to have that. Strict upgrade. Okay, Ione stone, pink and green. This, trying to work out what this does. Could be a bit of trial and error. So we'll take a screen grab of Nova's stat block. We will equip that and see if anything has changed. 18, 16, 16, 18, 17, 17. Okay, he had 17. He had 16 charisma before. It's given +1 charisma. Now, I'm going to assume it doesn't let you go over your racial maximum. Otherwise, that would be ridiculously powerful. But we are going to test that theory by trading it up. Oh, actually, his inventory is full, isn't it? Oh, that's right. Menuing's slightly different now. And we also have another Ione stone we need to research. So I'm curious. A character with 18 con, will it... There we go. The way the menus work has changed slightly between games, which is what's throwing me. I've just got to get used to it. Okay, so pink and green, 18... 18, yeah, okay, so it doesn't let you actually breach the maximum. Sixteen, 18. Charmismo is just not... It doesn't really matter. We'll have a charming dwarf. Why not? I pressed the wrong button. That is going to take some getting used to. Oh, actually, can you even... Because your racial maximum for charisma might not be... Well, we'll find out. We'll equip it. Oh, yeah, it works. Cool. Deep red. If it's strength, everyone's already at their racial maximum, so it's not going to do anyone any good. It does not affect con or char. Pick race? What? Wait, what the fuck? What menu am I in? How did I get here? What have I done? We ended up in a very weird submenu. What the fuck? Oh, what? No, wait, what? Hang on. Dex 17. Dex 18. But that's above his racial maximum. Because the dwarfs can only go up to 17. Ooh, that's huge, actually. Because that missing one dex is a real pain in the dick, because it lowers his, like, it gives him less AC. So now, ooh, that's very nice. Freab has magical rocks floating around his head. Damn, that's actually some good shit. Holy hell. All right. Nice. Trolls! The room is swampy and you sink down to your knees. Some trolls are sitting on a small tuskock, tossing hunks of meat to the wallowing crocodiles. They turn to you. Another pile of meat, and so soon. Shit balls! There really is gators in the sewers, by the way. Wait, ask if Australia has crocodiles, really? Oh, alligators. Crocodiles, yes. Gators, I don't know. Okay, so the prayer might have been a bit overkill. The fireball did, like, all the work. Ow. Pain. I do... I really like the gator's sprite because it has a chomp animation. With the monster defeated, this looks like a safe place to rest. Honestly, as I said before, I was worried we were going to be coming in too powerful, but, like, we are getting walloped. Oh, three. With absolute minimum roll on the Cure Serious. Burnt into the wall here is the symbol of a hand with a mouth for a palm. A faint stench of decayed flesh seems to hang here. That's one of our botherers, as it were. Oh, he was some kind of poop god, wasn't he? You hear a sound, suddenly cut off to the south and west.
Yeah, no bonus. Yep. Yup. You can just whiff it. Cure Light is the same. Cure Light, there's no wisdom bonus, no level bonus, nothing. It's just flat 1d8. Cure Serious is 2d8 plus 1. So minimum 3. Found a secret door to the east. I feel like... Go into the hidden chambers. Welcome to the secret training hall of the guild. Would you care to train? Oh! We do actually have characters that could level up. So, yeah, we will do that. We will save first, because things get weird sometimes. Oh, money. How much money does the Fae have? Oh, it's just short. Alright. Okay, I messed that up. That's fine. Level 8 fighter. So I need to do some mental math. I don't know if he gets like the ridiculous 20 as his like con bonus on top of his. It'd be like D10 like up to like 16 or something dumb on a fighter level up. So well, sorry, D10 and then plus like 6. Potential of like maybe 16 or something stupid. But then halved, so 8. Okay. Money. Level 8 fighter, so half would be 14, 7, 85-ish, bit less than that maybe. 83, that's fine. Level 9 magic user. That's fuck all. Health-wise, sorry. It's potential 6 halved, 3 maybe. 69 maybe. Nice. 60. Oh no, it hasn't shown it yet. Fifth level magic. Alright, I'm gonna have to do some research. Cloud Kill, Cone of Cold, Enfeeble Mind, Hold Monster. Hold Monster. There's some big boy stuff here. Alright, let's... Cloud Kill. Creates a cloud of vapor which instantly kills creatures with 4 or fewer hit dice. Creatures with 4+1 to 5+1 hit dice must save versus poison at -4 or die. Creatures with 6 hit dice must save versus poison or die. Interesting. Cone of Cold does 1d4 +1 HP per level of the caster to all targets in a cone-shaped area. If the target makes its saving throw, the damage is halved. That's interesting. That's potentially quite powerful when you consider she's a level 9 magic user, so that's 9d4. What was it 9d4 plus 9, maybe? That's actually pretty huge. Feeble Mind reduces the target's intelligence and wisdom to 3, so the target cannot cast spells. The saving throw of a human magic user is reduced by 4. The saving throw of a human cleric is improved by 1. The saving throw of non-human characters is reduced by 2. A Feeble Mind can only be removed by a heal spell from a temple. Oh, okay. It basically turns off a magic user if they fail their save. Hold Monster paralyzes up to 4 targets. It will work on any living creature. Ooh, shit. Those are some really tasty spells. They're all... Ooh. Hold Monster is very boring as far as things go, but functionally, that's massive. I think we're probably going with Hold Monster, unfortunately. Oh, wow. She got more health than I thought she could. Alright, I'll take that. Not gonna complain. Just search around this area to find us again. Okay, literally use the search command. So I'm curious, can we use the... So if we use the encamp fix command... Alright. Oh, dear, excuse me. There's basically a secret exit, because this is a secret room? Here lies the slaughtered remains of a firehand checkpoint. As you cautiously look it over, a man steps out of the shadows.
He holds a sword and wears the livery of the Knights of Myth Draenor. Bear a blue tattoo, markings of the Fire Knives, yet I have heard rumors that the accursed Flame One was using such things to control people. To whom do you owe your allegiance? Well, we owe our allegiance to no one, really, but, do we say Prince... Well, we'd never met Narcasia. Do we... Do we owe our allegiance to her? Hmm. He laughs. That princess is a popular girl. Well, continue south and don't kill the cleric with a hammer. He's trying to rescue her as well. He lets you pass. Oh, cool. Useful information. Thank you very much, sir. Cleric with a hammer? Is there a priest of Tyr? Well, cleric of Tyr running around here somewhere? There are 3 potential points into the next area. I'm gonna use the one that's in the secret room, because that's the one that seems most intriguing. Oh, hang on. No, wait, what? It was rendered there before. That's what? Was it not supposed to be rendered? This is out the back of the training hall. Okay. Fire knife hideout. You are entering the hideout. You found a secret door to the south. Well, that one there. That one we did find properly, so... This is somewhat extensive. My goodness. There are many doors coming off of this corridor. The hideout is strangely quiet for such a normally active place. How do we know that? Probably a somewhat safe assumption to make, I guess. You're spotted by a fire knife patrol who charge immediately. Oh, long distance, okay. Yeah, that's fine. See, we got our move allotment back at some point. Because moving into the hideout, it's not the sewer anymore, so we're not operating in confined spaces. Can we shoot from this far out? We absolutely can. Oof! Get out of here. It would be nice if there was like a shortcut or macro or something for like switch between melee and ranged equipment. Since there's no, like, the game doesn't punish you for changing equipment mid-combat, apart from the, like, time expended to do so. What? Double hitters? Interesting. So I'm not sure why it's counting as back attacks on Wiki there. Like, I realized that the sprite arc is facing backwards, but it shouldn't be, because he walked up into combat. Sorry, walked, not into combat, but like he walked facing first down there, so it's odd. From somewhere nearby, you hear a panicked voice. I went to get Kybor to interrogate the prisoner. This whole place is incinerated. This place must be cursed. Okay, so that's another one of the exits. There are signs that this is normally a checkpoint, but it's been hardly abandoned. Oh, hello. Fire knife patrol, rock and roll. We managed to gas out one of them at least. The others are coughing, which I think mucks with their numbers.
It's good music. Okay.
6 is a bit of a low roll on a Cure Serious. That's a bit better. Against the wall here, you see a stuffed figure of King Azun. It shows the marks of innumerable knife tosses. Ha! I think Ice Storm will just get us. Alright, we got one of them good at least. Oh, I forgot we've got that charge of Read Magic. We should use that. Are the other PC speaker bleeps up too loud for people? It seems like they might be a little loud. They're not really, like, at the point of bothering me, but... Because they're also, like, a pretty aggressive noise, as it were. Seems fine, cool. That's what I like to hear. Wait, what? Oh, right, yes, I see. Echoing through the silent corridors comes an angry voice. Kaibo is dead? Well, we're supposed to guard him. So you get the honor of killing Vanguard Vanguard Ast instead. They were spotted by Fire Knife Patrol, who charge immediately. Unfortunately, they have big distance on us. Can I target the wall? No, it seems not. So if I do, Fab might get a little frosty. Ah, no, cool. I got the spacing right. We didn't friendly fire. Hell yeah. How do you hate? You cold is the best. We're in the wrong countries, Fab. That is very cold. Fair enough. You found a secret door to the south. But it wasn't secret, because we saw it from that side. God damn it. You found a secret door to the south. Again, nobody... Oh, okay. I guess, yeah. So since we're technically... I guess that was technically a secret passageway that we were coming up through. You found a secret door to the south. Again, yeah, we knew it was there. The eerie silence carries another voice. That fop couldn't fool anyone on sight. Next time we should program them for something other than voice. Huh. Interesting. About the room are a number of people frozen in positions of battle. A couple have turned over and lie in awkward piles. A couple of them are beginning to move. What? Interrogate? You disarm the fire knives as they return to mobility. They seem bewildered, and you gather some useful information and record it in Journal Entry 26. What happened to them? The men had been paralyzed by a spell cast by an invading cleric. He was after the prisoners held in the leader's room to the south. Luckily, he had finally been overcome in this room. Stop at the entrance of this room. In front of you is a cloud of blades whirring about one another. Metallic whine makes it almost impossible to hear. What do you do? Cloud of blades? Yeah, the cleric's gone in and done some shenanigans. What the hell? After a few moments, the blades slow down and fade away. The whine drops to a whisper and ends. The room looks as if others have been caught by the blades. Oh, lovely. This is a room of soup. This is kind of cool, though. You see the remains of a fire knife checkpoint. Only fire knives are among the bodies. We're sort of, like, following in the wake of destruction caused by this cleric. Within the room are 2 rows of shrouded bodies. At the head of each row is a sign. One reads, to be raised, the other reads, to be buried. Huh. We've got like a resurrection chamber? Like, raised dead is a thing, so... Interesting. Well, hopefully by the time we're done, the signage won't matter. You found a secret door to... yeah, that's the door behind us. Hopefully by the time we're done here, there won't be anyone to cast a resurrection spell. The room seems to be used as a storage area. You poke around, you discover a set of tables fitted with straps and some intricate tools. The tip of one has a bluish hue that matches your sigils. Huh. Were they branding people in here? This is an ornate room. Apparently, the office of someone high up in the fire knives. Within the drawers of a rosewood desk, you find some interesting papers and recorded in journal entry 9. Other items also come to your attention. First, we will check journal entry 9. One, flaming aura. 2, can possess other bodies. 3, involved with Pool of Radiance. Okay, so is that... It's meant to be Tyranthraxis' symbol? Because that's definitely one of the symbols on our arm. The party has found treasure. Each character receives... I don't need to read those ones out. I'm gonna guess the hand axe and the short sword are magic. Spot a checkpoint to the west. You're at a checkpoint. Fire knives demand your immediate Really? Really? No, buddy, that ain't gonna happen. Two out of three, not bad. Oops. How did... Oh, that one... Oh, it stopped choking, damn it. I see. Nice, you got regassed. Is that a magical longsword? I don't remember. And if we suspect that short sword of being magical, so broadsword, 11, 2d4 plus 5. 10, 1d6 plus 6. I'll probably take it. It's less potential damage, but the +1 on the Thaco just means better hit chance. Statistically, it's probably better to take the higher hit chance. You enter this hallway, you detect a strange, smoky scent. This is an extremely well-ordered bedroom. Everything seems exactly in place. A search of the room turns up nothing of particular value. As you leave, unseen servants start putting the room back in order. What the heck? It's like magical cleaners? This room was once a library, but the shelves and their contents are now ash. Some parts are still smoking. In the center of the room, a charred body, clutching in its hand is a piece of paper. The hand kept the paper from being destroyed. You take it and record it in journal entry 29. The unburned part reads, ... Our ally can control flame, skip from body to body, and exhibits an array of extra-dimensional powers. It's my conclusion that the flamed one can be none other than Tyrion. Yeah, okay. We get it. But is it a case of, like, Tyrion Thraxus's, like, soul is making its way through the Fire Knives hideout right now? How is that boy doing his due anyway? This was once a lab, but the same intense flame has swept through here as well. Nothing escaped destruction. The room has been converted into a hospital. Wounded fire knives lie moaning in their beds. Those that can rush out through the west wall. You realize the rest are harmless. Passing through, you hear various mutterings, and you record it as journal entry 27. The wounded men moan in terror about a hammer-wielding maniac and a room suddenly filled with flashing blades. They hope the leader's two prisoners are worth their trouble. Yeah, that's our friend the cleric who's been just slice and dice. You found the armory. Find a large metal box. Do you open it? Okay. Elfin chain. Oh, I don't... Does that allow... like, thief skills and whatnot to be used? Interesting. I'm gonna... just dump it all on Hab for the moment. Well, actually, hang on. Those long swords is almost certainly magical. Bracers? Could be bracers of AC something. Alright, let's do some... So I think she's already got a +1 flail. This is probably another +1 flail. +2 flail! Damn! Alright, nice. Go 9 on the broadsword. That goes 6 on the... What the fuck? There's a +3 longsword? +10 on the short sword. 10 on the long swords. I'm pretty sure it was a +1 long sword, so it's oh sorry, +1 short sword, so it's also a +1 +1 long sword. +3 short sword. Fuck me dead. Alright, -1 AC. -1 AC, okay. To be fair, Kitsumine, like, we are, like, we got stripped of all our gear coming into this, so it is sort of like re-arming us as such. Alright, so we got bracers of question mark. AC1. AC1. Okay. I'm gonna... It's cursed! I don't know what difference Elven Chainmail makes. Okay, you can... Okay, so you don't need to be able to wear chain to be able to wear Elven Chain. Like, it gets around class restrictions, basically. Nice. Okay. This is really quite the, like, holy shit, things are going mental scenario, though. Like, Tyranthraxus' ghost is running around. Oh! You meet the leader of the Fire Knights with a sinister sneer. He speaks, and you record it in Journal Entry 11. Like some of these, you could have probably just put in game. They didn't have to be journal entries. Your arrival is well timed. We expect the king to fall into our backup trap. It's unfortunate you attacked the wrong target, but let me introduce the man you tried to kill. He gestures over 2 prisoners, one tied up against the wall, and one is a thin, bearded man. Oh, sorry. One is a thin, bearded man, and the other is a young woman with a tattered purple sash. The man you tried to kill is Gigolgi Wyvernspur, an excellent mimic. Turning to Gigolgi, perhaps you could give us another rendition of the king's voice? Gigolgi looks at you and blanches. Also, let me introduce the woman who made the king's arrival possible. Princess Narcasia. At this point, the princess slips her bonds, sweeps a handy club, and brains the leader. Quick, she yells. Dispose of his guards before the leader can evoke your bonds. Damn! Fucking Princess Fu bashed him in the head. My when did we last save? My concern is this feels like it's like the final fight from here. I want to explore the rest of this place. So I think I am gonna wind back, sorry. I feel like we've accidentally walked into the, well, accidentally, I guess it's not well, it was an accident that we walked in there, not entirely unobvious that there could have been something boss-like down there, but I just, anyway. Not done exploring. The most recent one is that. Okay, so was that? Yeah, so this is, we hadn't done the hospital yet. Which is fine. Oh shit. We gotta remenu all this. Okay, hang on. I think that's right. +2 mace. That's quite nice. Oops. Okay. I should save with that menuing done. This dark and smoky room is adorned with all forms of torture implements. On a rack in the middle of the room is a well-muscled, middle-aged man. Around him, fire knives are working the equipment. The assassins are engrossed in their task and seem unaware of you. What will you do? Attack! Whoever they're torturing, we almost certainly want to free.
Oops. Oh, hit the wrong button again. God damn it. How to play video game. You release the man from the rack, and he collapses to the floor. He has suffered very badly at the hands of the fire knives. He whispers, "Don't worry about me. Rescue Narcasia. She is in here somewhere. Oh, this is our..." He refuses all offers of assistance, insisting that you save your energy for the rescue. All he'll accept is his hammer that was leaning against the rack. He insists that you go on without him. That's our warrior, cleric, priest, man, big smash. I gotta say, this has already been like a huge step up from the first game. There's been like the core game engine is still there, but like the way they're like using it to tell a story now, it's a big step up, and just like the designs of the dungeons are a big step up as well. This is really off to a strong start. And again, I was also worried that, like, it was going to be, like, too easy as such, but it's suddenly, like, they've been chopping us up pretty good, so that's definitely not the case either. Alright, so... This is, yeah, the boss fight. Who's the one in the back with the 12? They're packing a mage? That's a problem. Where's the... Oh, right, he got, I was gonna say, where's the boss? He got brained. The princess fucking walloped him. Not with that weapon, what? What do you mean? Why do you have your composite bow equipped? Strange. I had definitely equipped the choppy stuff. 40 points of damage! Oh! Big fireball. Hey, Akuro, how's it going? Well, Tyranthraxis was, like, burning them all. Now we're extra burning them. All of them are on fire. Holy shit balls. Yep. Up attacks because they were fleeing through contested areas, or, well, leaving contested areas as a result of having to flee. $6,000 XP, not bad. Now, those boys might have been carrying some magic crap, so we will cast the Detect Magic. Oh, they got mo- Ooh! Really? A wand and a ring! And nothing else magical. Well, we take wand and ring. Now the money is going to be a bit of a dick to distribute. We aren't yet at the point of unlimited money, so we do want... Ah, crap, he is actually approaching a level of encumbrance.
Or is he just... No, yeah, okay. Got 12 back. Good, good, good. Now that the Fire Knives have been defeated, the princess... Whoa, threatens the leader, and you record it in Journal Entry 54, but also the Fire Knives symbol faded? Too much happening at once here. 54? The princess has been talking with the slightly recovered leader. With a dagger to his throat, he croaks, "All right, I'll release them." He mouths a meaningless syllable, and your bonds fade. Yeah, okay. Just as you set about freeing Gigogi, the room shakes, and you record it in Journal Entry 53? Why? Why? Journal Entry 53. Suddenly, the roof vaporizes, and King Azun, his wizard Van Gerhast, and a troop of royal guards descend into the room. One of the guards points at your party and says, "Those are the ones who tried to kill you, your highness." The princess leaps up and stands between you and her father. They were under the Fire Knives' control. They couldn't help themselves. Besides that, they saved me. The king looks at you and at the princess. Well, the fact remains that you attempted to kill me. Also, it looks as though you wear more controlling bonds. I will not slay you, but you are banished from Cormyr lands. The royal guards come up and begin escorting you out. Suddenly, the far door opens, and Ngari of Gond steps unsteadily into the room. As you leave the room, you see the princess run over to him, and they embrace. Heading out of the hideout, you hear the king saying, "Narcasia, time for you to accept the duties of a princess." The voices fade. You are taken to the outskirts of town, and the guards leave. As you decide on your next move, a horse pounds out of the gate bearing Ngari and Narcasia. She waves as they race forth. Well, so much for that. Well done, Mr. King. On the first night outside the city, you are all overcome by a strange lethargy. Even the watch drifts off. Then, without warning, you are gripped in a vivid dream. Oh, full art! 4 faces leer down at you, contemptuous of your success. A dark, foreboding voice intones, "The first and weakest of your masters has fallen. Now your feet are set on the path to servitude." So these are these are the others that belong to the different bond symbols we have, I'm guessing. Turn the CPU cycles down just to be safe. "You shall serve each of us in turn, though your spirit rebels. The wizard in red, the woman in green, and the lord of the black. Finally, your souls quenched, you shall be pawns of the flamed one." Faces laugh with evil joy. The dream fades, and you awake in a cold sweat. We really did, like, level up between game 1 and 2. Whoop! 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 You're at the edge of Tilverton. Will you enter or continue your journey? This is quite an improved map as well, damn. Can we enter Tilverton? The king just banished us from... Yes, I'm gonna... Well, yeah, I'll be stopping shortly, Vad. This is literally the perfect stopping point. This is... Like, you couldn't get much better than this. I just wanna... If I can enter the city... Guards bar... Yeah, okay, guards bar your way. Yeah, that's not surprising. You're at the edge of Tilverton. Will you enter or continue on your journey?
Alright. Because I wanted to go, like, ID all that crap we picked up. But, not going to be able to do that for the moment. It looks like our options are probably, like, Shadowdale or Ashabanford. Yeah, Headache seems to have not, manifested? Okay, yeah, I think we'll do a bit of cleanup, and then we'll save the game and finish the stream up here. So I'm just gonna rememorize what we're missing, which I think was a detect magic, a cure serious, and a prayer. What did we use? Stinking clouds? I don't remember using the stinking clouds. And a cure serious. Magic missiles, stinking cloud, fireball, ice storm. Now, will the rest factor in how long we need for scribing? Let's see. Or will it only factor in how long we need for memorization? Huh. It did seem to factor in scribing and memorization. Nice. Alright, so what's left on there? He's already got fear, so if we send that there, and then that's a single charge of magic missile, we can just toss that. I'm not even gonna bother trying to like fire it off in combat. It's not worth the menuing. You just go. Do the fix. What do we get? A wand and a ring, but we need to identify them before we sort of try to push them. Yeah, so we're sort of at the yeah, we need to ID things. So that's gonna be the first thing we need to do. Next stream is we're gonna do a bunch of IDing to work out what all this crap we've picked up is. Thankfully, we've got a fair bit of money behind us now as well.
Spread the weight around. Oh, that's not good. What the heck? Wiki is massively over encumbered. Alright, never mind then. Sureshi? Six is about what he should be. Six is, I think that's low for her. Had I somehow accidentally, like, just done that math correctly? Purely? Yup, I had. All right, that was good. Actually, I'm really pleased with that. I had a great time playing this, which I know should probably not come as any kind of surprise, given I really enjoyed Pool of Radiance. But this has been great. It's showing sort of like a fair step up improvements wise over the previous game. It still feels like that sort of game. It's still operating in the same game engine. They've just made improvements in the sequel. It's been when I first heard we were going into a sewer, I was like, oh. But like the sewer and the Thieves' Hideout were both pretty good. The story stuff that's happening is interesting. There's a lot going on. Yeah, this has been great. I'm looking forward to doing more. Now, more is a tricky bit at this point. Will I stream tonight? Maybe. I have work tonight, but it shouldn't run too late. So if it doesn't run too late, I will stream tonight. If it does run very late, or I'm like big exhausted afterwards, then I might not stream tonight. We will see. We will see. Oh, hang on. We can raid out. Susa is streaming the Powerful, so you guys can go hang out with Susa and check out her Marvel skills. Yeah, alright. Yeah, for now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.